And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me, or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind, and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your red where the fear will stick. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Possess all your dreams. A demon preys on the weak. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. Hopefully everything is working, because once again I'm playing on PC, which means I had to change all the settings, and hopefully this time I did not forget about one or two, who knows. So today once again we are playing Do No Harm. No, last time we finished the first playthrough, and now we are continuing the second, trying to not murder people as much and getting a different ending. Now, one thing that I'm curious about is do we have the old saves? And yes, indeed we have. So interestingly, we keep all the old save files. So even though I started a new playthrough, I could technically go back to the old one and do something differently, which can be really helpful, because that can reduce the number of times you have to play through to get every ending, which is nice. Now we are back to day 4 on our chill mode. You could, but should you? Good question. Good question. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just try my best and not kill everyone. But who knows what will happen. Also, welcome go to Orny jail. Good load on him. You'll need it today. Love this totem. Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. Probably better than you. What can I help with? Let me see. You can give the alternate medicines to find the patient's illness category. Oh, thank you for the redeems, Schmoozer. And also thank you for trying to daily check in. I'm happy that it works. And congratulations on your first. You are indeed the first viewer of the stream. Now let's see, we are in tutorial mode again. Okay, let me just splash this into your face. You feel better, wonderful. Vital medicine helped. The medicine the patient needs is either blood or phlegm. Now check the dose interval. Okay, well, let me splash this in your face. Wondrous. The patient got better. This means the dose interval that you need to inject is between 1 and 5. Okay. Now, this is interesting. Those who watch me play the game or know a bit about the game will know that interestingly, what the game describes here is not necessarily true, because the system of how the medicines work in this game is not so black and white. Thank you for the lurk, Schmoozer. Have a great day. But let's try to do what the game tells us. Not feeling any better. Well, that was free blood, so let's try this. Fully healed. That was easy. Yes, and now we can sign this. Obviously, we don't care about the allergies. That's advanced stuff. We're in the beginning of the game. Yes, yes, Howl. Yes, you're a good owl. Now, this time around, we have more time because we are in chill mode. But what is the most important is to keep the owl safe. No matter what. Oh, my favorite patients. Don't be dense, brother dear. You just look at me. Do you think we need an appointment? Guess not, Benny. For the last time, you buffoon. Do not call me that. Silent now. Ahem. Greetings, Doctor. I am Benedict the Third. The pleasure is all yours. Hello. Oh, yes. And this is Buck. As you may have guessed, we're here for my brother. What am I saying? Of course you did. How could we be here for me? I'm perfect. Anyhow, Buck here is even dumber than his usual self nowadays. Right, Buck? I guess. See, it's impossible to keep a sophisticated conversation with him. He can't even walk straight, for great sake. Can you help, just so I can bear the things that spill out of his cake hole? Cake. Oh yes, these two. No known allergies, but we have an interesting case on our hands. You see, there is no cure for being dumb, you see. Well, rather I should say, in this game, there is nothing I can really do about that. I guess education would be the cure for being dumb, but in this case, it's a difficult thing to work with. Now my idea is that it should be something with blood, because that is what has to do with the mind most of the time. So let's try blood, and let's hope we don't kill anyone. 1 blood. Feeling better already. You see, that's what you do. You try something and you hope. Yeah, this is really far from real medicine. Fully healed, wonderful. Let me take him home and talk to him about wine and opera to see if it worked. I do love a fine glass of wine. If only the text was a bit slower. Oh. I don't think I ever met you. I'm really scared about my vision. I can only make out shapes now, and barely at that. Well, you are almost dead. I'm doing alright. I think a low dose of the right medicine will take care of it. You do not seem alright, ma'am. Also, why did you take that? Why did you take black bile? That's good for hunger and thirst, not for vision. Goodness. So, blurred vision, well, I guess that's what it would be, is blood. Do you have any allergies? Nothing. Now, there's one detail here that I have to mention. The gender here is male. And oddly enough, when I looked at this character, it certainly looked like a female. So I'm not sure if that has to do with the game pulling a trick on me as a hallucination, or once again we are being real progressive back in 1889. Which would be wonderful, but to be sure I will drink. Nah, nothing changed. Well, I'm not questioning it. That's not why I'm here for. I'm here to help you, so you will get some blood and hopefully not die. Okay, that's a +1, that's good. Give you a bit more blood. At last. Can you work faster? Come on! Why is everyone such in a hurry here? Alright, well, Aurelia, which I do believe is a female name, you're free to go and healed. Doctor, take care, thank you very much. Alright. What can I have? You hear voices in your head. They yell at me when I do something wrong. They talk to each other and I can't shut them up. You're doing alright. I don't think you are doing alright if you are hearing no... The fucking cockroaches, man. I just drank a laudanum. They will go away, later or sooner. Okay, so you are having probably hallucinations. Dust and fish. Do we have to worry about that? No, only hide those. Then we don't have to worry about it. So, the quick way to do things is... Well, you could technically learn all the allergies and know everything, but that takes a lot of time. So what I do, I just remember in which cases I have to be careful. So for example, if I want to administer black bile I only have to check for allergies if the patient is female, right? In the case of blood, I only have to worry if I want to give them a lot, which is rare because blood is expensive. Yeah. I never said that I'm a good doctor. Actually, I don't even have a doctorate. But they don't seem to worry. Okay. Oh, another new face. My nose keeps exploding like a trumpet. And why are you sweating like crazy? And what's with the paintings? Stop it! Will cost me a lot. Alright. So apparently there was a new update adding more characters, which is nice. Why did you take that? Whatever. Well, cockroaches. We don't have to worry about cockroaches. Let me see. I think you need some phlegm. Just a bit. Don't feel any difference. No, that's no good. I could use the wheel, except I don't have it yet, so that's a problem. But sneezing is phlegm, so I give you a lot. You're feeling better, really? You don't look like it. I have to say, you don't look like it. If only I would remember what's on the other side of phlegm, that would be brilliant. I don't have the wheel. Yes, you might outlast the illness. I have to figure out what I have to do. Because you see how the wheel works, phlegm goes from 1 to 9. And at 1, it didn't do much. Or rather, nothing. With 6, it gave a +1. So my idea is... Yes, you can see the cursor. So the wheel is like this. And 1 was somewhere here because it's 0. Then it goes up. And then it's a +1 at 6. And then on the top where you would get +3 and such, that's the next one over. Except I don't know which. I think it's blood, phlegm, and then black bile, and yellow bile is after that because it's not in this order. That much I remember. And yellow is somewhere on the underside of it. So let's try one black bile and hopefully you don't die. Ah, that didn't work out. Well, one less in the town. Hopefully the sheriff won't mind. Yes, yes, yes. Let me see what we have here. Yellow bile you need. Do we have to worry about yellow bile with an allergy? We do need to. Onions and water. That's not here, don't worry about it. So that's the trickery thing with patients who are not only sick but lower down. Because you have to be really careful with them not to kill them. If I kill that person, well, it could have been an allergy again, or it could have been that it was a -2. Normally if you hit a -2, then the patient survives because you start from 0, but with these patients, again and again, you are starting with minus. Come on. I see you in the window. No known allergies. Well, Wendy. Why are you green? Excruciating chest pain and heart problems. Well, that's phlegm. Question is, how much you need? Medicine is working, that's a +1. No, in this case you can do two different things. You can raise the dosage and hope that you hit a +2, or you just give small doses and you pretty much get to the same point. All you have to worry about is to not run out of the medicine slots in a way, so how many shots you can give to people. Yes, yes. Next one. Why is everyone fucking dying here? It's just the 4th day. Come on, people. First, you are thirsty. Drink. Drink. Did you try that? Probably you did. Garlic and onions. But wait. First is black bile and you're a male. Okay. So in that case I don't really have to worry about it, because interestingly only females are affected by that allergy. Well, not really, because anyone can have these allergies, but a low dose of black bile only affects the female patients if they have the allergy. Don't ask me why, I don't know. Again, I'm a quack doctor. Next one. Alior, thank you for the daily check-in. And it works. Oh, and the little girl is here. Cassandra, I think her name was. Okay, so we have the cage, which I still don't understand. This is the island. The sun and the moon, we know that the eclipse of the moon is important. Yes, I remember you. I wonder if the names repeat as often as the looks of the characters. Let me see. I'm sweating buckets, but my body feels like it's been left out in the snow. You are allergic to nuts? That would be inappropriate. Alright, so you are having cold sweats. You're not allergic to anything that you shouldn't be allergic to, at least right now. So here you go. Hey, your color already returned. And that wonderful smile as well. There you are, Howl. Let me see, the town has rather colorful characters. Yes, most of them are green. Benedict and Box certainly being two of them. Oh, I like them a lot. Their peculiar condition intrigues the scientist in me. I wonder if it's hereditary in nature. The one thing that I could not reach last time, I could reach the reputation, the maximum reputation, which is lovely. I couldn't reach the maximum sanity. Now I guess that is more difficult given that I already have the maximum reputation on day 4. So I will buy laudanum a lot and drink it a lot. A little girl came by as well, possibly mute. Now this little girl, as I said, I think her name is Cassandra. There was a mention in the doctor's book that we use. And we actually don't have that piece of information just yet in this playthrough. But it was mentioned that there was a woman in town who got pregnant even though she said that she didn't do anything, and the girl was named Cassandra, and I think somewhere along the line we learned that this girl's name is Cassandra, and I don't think that is a coincidence. So this girl is important, but I still don't fully understand the drawings. So that's something that I try to figure out this time around. If I ever see her parents, I should ask them whether they'd like me to examine her. Wonder what she meant by the drawing. Perhaps she saw the traps fishermen use to catch lobsters. Yes, it's a cage, but I'm not sure what it means. Alright, by this. We only killed one, and yes, that affected our reputation. Interestingly, not our sanity. We don't really care about that. Now, last time I was more reckless with not illusions, hallucinations. But now I have more money because I have more time. So I will drink up more often. Something's wicked's here today, boy. Beware. Oh, he's the sheriff. I only killed one. Hey, Doc. The word on the street is that you had some misfortune with a couple of patients, huh? Just one. Look, I understand that you can't help them all. Hell, who'd know better than me, right? You can save everyone. I'm sure it's a bad streak of luck, but if this keeps on going, I'll be in trouble with the town folk. You get what I mean? Yes? So help me out here, and don't let me come by again. Alright, I guess that's that. Have a good one. It was just one. What kind of bad streak of luck? Oh, Marianne. Hey dog, brought you that other gadget I mentioned last time. It's called the humor circle. Yes, it would have been so useful yesterday. Now, it looks kinda complicated, I know, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty genius for nailing the perfect instant recovery fully healed dose. It basically shows you which humor will heal them if another humor is causing trouble, letting you do this trial and error to pinpoint the exact amount by watching how each dose affects me. You'll learn to triangulate the right solution. Keep at it and you'll get there. For example, give me 2 doses of yellow bile. Now here's the thing. Let me check. Oh yes, I was wrong. Because I gave these to the person, right? And I said whatever is on top is what we need. And that was blood. Except I gave black bile. So yes, that was the mistake. And yellow bile was here. So the order to finally try to remember is phlegm, blood, yellow, black. So phlegm, blood, yellow, black. So these two are the opposite way. Alright. So if we give you 2 yellow, that can cause trouble. The things I do for science, see? My condition just got worse, and it says almost dead on the health-o-meter. Now check the humor circle to see what would heal me if 2 doses of yellow bile affects me with -2 health. Now that's interesting because the game doesn't let me show you, but on the little medical card, you know their medical history, so to speak. Now, you can use that. What I find interesting is the patients yesterday, they already had some medicine administered to them. They took some medicine. But it's odd that the game gives you that information when you don't have this humor circle yet. So obviously if you are replaying, fine, you might have learned the entire thing. But otherwise, it's not much help. So, let me see. 2 give -2. One possible cure is 4 doses of phlegm. Give it a try and see how it affects the patient. Alright. 4 doses of phlegm, here you go. What if I run out of medicine here in the middle of the tutorial? So that was a +2. Let me see. Good, I'm feeling a bit better, but still not quite great. Check the book again for further treatment. Alright, now check this. It's called a humor device, which I still don't understand. It helps you pinpoint which specific humor is needed for instant recovery based on your humor circle findings. So the idea here, I guess, is to really nail the +3. However, the problem with that is that takes a lot of tries and that takes a lot of medicine. So most of the time I don't really go for a +3. And the other thing is, if you try to get a +3, if you get around it and you do a +1 and a +2, by the end of it you actually heal the patient before you get to figuring out what you exactly have to give them. Now, of course, you can be really specific, triangulating things, but it's complex. So, for example, here, the 2 yellow bile was a -2, and 4 phlegm was a +2. So obviously this is not how the circle is. Maybe this is how the circle is. So now we give 3. And that was it. Wait for it. Yep, I'm good as new. You'll get more and more used to it as you treat people. Sometimes, to conserve resources, it'd be smarter to go with a dose that just makes them feel a bit better instead of going for the one-shot instant recovery. In the meantime, I'm working on another little gadget, though that's gonna cost you. A girl's gotta make a living, right? See you soon and happy healing! So here, as she said exactly, sometimes to be cost efficient, you have to kind of cheap out. Oh goodness. Yes, what is it? You can't quite put your finger on what's wrong? Really? Louisa, why do I only have 3 chances? And why is 1 already used up? But let's try to use what we learned. Okay, let's try to do our best here. So we know there's something on her face. That's a 1 to 3 dose. Now again, this is the point when the beginning of the book kind of starts to fall apart because of the ending of the book. Or the middle, really. So here you can see that we don't really know what's wrong with her, right? But we know that 6 yellow was a -1. So let's say that the 6 yellow is somewhere here, right? Somewhere here. Maybe it can be like up here. I get it. Up here, maybe. It's maybe that, right? But it can go all the way down here, not down here because that would be a plus or -2, but then it can also be here, or who knows, even all the way here. So that's where 6 yellow has to be. So what we need to do is kind of give the opposite of that, in a way. So we have to guess what would be here now, because this range is real big. It's a bit difficult. We have no known allergies, so we don't have to worry about that. And you see, because of this, if I maybe give them one phlegm, that's a +1, right? But if we turn things around, like here, then one phlegm is a -1, right? That's how big this range is. It's pretty much half of the circle. The -1 is not a big help. The -2 is a big help in figuring out what the case is really about. Not with medicine, because -2 is really bad. However, here's the trick. I can give 9 of this or 1 of this and I will get the same result. So that's why these kind of physical symptoms, as they are called, doesn't make much sense anymore. Because it's 1 to 3 doses of one thing, but it's 9 doses of another. It's not so black and white because it's a circle. And also because of this thing, one thing that is really odd is, let's say that the circle is like this. Okay, let's say that. If I give 1 yellow bile, that's a little, right? That's just a tad bit. That will heal a bit. If I give more, it doesn't help anymore. If I give a lot, that is actually bad. We could say that's realistic because too much of something can be poisonous. But let's see the other side of it. If I give a tiny bit of this, that's bad. If I give more, that doesn't do anything. If I give a lot, that actually helps. So there is no realistic logic to this thing in a way, because it's a circle. And I understand that it's a game, so that's okay. But that's why my original idea, when I said, okay, I give you a bit of something and that won't do that much damage, right? That doesn't work. If you give 1 to someone and that 1 is right over here, you kill them. You could have given them 9 of it and they could have survived. So that's how it's a big backwards. Now here's the thing. You are feeling worse, which is not good. I can give 1 blood as a test and see what happens. It shouldn't kill them. That's the thing. That was something I paid attention to, that they are not allergic to it, and it will be a +1 or any of these all the way down to a -1. It should be like this. So this was actually a +2, which is really good. We can just double down on that and it's fine. So this is why it's an interesting game, because you have to play around with the ideas, but some of them doesn't really help you as much, because normally, based on the game, if you don't know what to do, you could use these, right? You just splash them in their face and you get some information out of it. But it's not that simple, because you see, yes, very well, thank you, I'm explaining something. So for example here, right, if the wheel is like this and you splash water in their face and that helps, then that means that, yeah, phlegm helped. But the other one would actually not help. But also, this black bile, which is a digestive thing, could also help. So because they are in pairs, it's not so obvious what the game means in certain times. Good to see you. Well, it would be good to see you, but I can't. So give me a moment. I have to take my vitamin supplement. Yes, careful. Dodge the bottle. Yes, here you are. So, coffee. Kingsley, Mr. Kingsley. Well, what would it be? Fatigue, I see. You are allergic to garlic. Mr. Kingsley, are you a vampire by any chance? No. Ah, I see. Well, Mr. Kingsley, we will figure it out in a moment. Fatigue is blood. So we give you a tad bit of blood. Don't you worry, it's just a tiny amount. Look at you, already feeling the difference, and look at that facial expression like you would like to kill me. A bit more. And it's already healed. Back to that beautiful smile. I guess that's a smile. And there you go. Have a wonderful day. Next. Yes. Oh, look at you. Yes, what is it when you're lying down? Cold sweat that... Sorry, my clock is acting up. Go back. Good. Now, yes, pouring, yes, pouring. It's raining. Well, Mr. Harrington. It's interesting how the new characters kind of don't fit into the old character's style, and I'm not sure why. So, cold sweat, that's black bile, you're not a female, so we don't have to worry about allergies. The pain is going away. Well, you said that... What is that questioning look? You said that you're sweating, not that you're in pain. Get your facts straight, sir. Yes. Next. Yes, what would it be? Breaking out in a sudden clammy what? Everyone is sweating today? Yes, you need black bile, don't worry, I know. This is like the third patient today. With cold sweats. What is it? Maybe it's an endemic. Alright, yes, next. Yes, come on in. Oh, you don't look so good. Sweating buckets, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I don't have to check anything, you just need black bile. Yes, the treatment is working, of course it's working, it's been working for the last 3 people. Yes, I really know my job. And that's it. This is getting serious, everyone is just sweating. Okay, next. If it's someone sweating. Oh goodness. Sneezing, finally it's not sweating. Alright. Well, Carleton, that's how you say it? You're allergic to pumpkins. Oh, you must hate Halloween. But you're sneezing, you need phlegm. So that's okay. I give you 3 because I'm generous today. You see? That's all it takes. I'm a freaking genius. Yeah, take care. Alright, finally. What? For the Lord of all things, drink the laudanum when the eye shows. Where was it showing? My sanity will not reach full potential like this. Feels like my brain's throwing a tantrum. And I can't calm it. I'm mad at the dirt, for crying out loud. Why are you mad at the dirt, Mr. Hasselhoff? Well, anger, yellow bile, no known allergies, you get 3 yellow biles. Okay, you get 1. Wait, so what are these expressions? First you're angry, now you're questioning. Make up your mind. That's it. Crazy. Crazy. These people on this island, I'm telling you. Weird bunch. Next. Oh, that was it. Wonderful. Yes, I want to buy lamp oil. Laudanum, apparently. The humor circle, while a bit complicated at first, seems to be the only equipment that allow me to get by on this forsaken island. Well, my sanity at least didn't go down. I must use it to make the best of the material I have, for the medicine supply is short and travels for the mainland for restock purposes scarce. And that will be a problem later on because there are days when you cannot restock, but for now I think I'm good. So let's drink. I could say that I will drink from my tea every time I drink laudanum. I would run out of my tea real quick. Eyes open today, mate. They are closed. Good morning. No, of course you're not intruding. What is it? Been feeling aches all over. Plain uncomfortable. Aching. Body ache. Yellow bile. Okay, no known allergies. Wonderful. The medicine is working. Wonderful. I'm not sure if it's good or bad that I'm just about the same level of surprised as you are. Well, whatever it is, have a great day. Next. Who's a good owl? Yes, you are. Yes. Oh, the names. The name's Seamus. Nice to meet you, Duck. I'm afraid I might be losing my mind. I was at the shore, and I swear I saw fish with 2 feet. Like you and I, they were just waltzing around. Since that can hardly be, thought I'd pay you a visit. Good idea, Seamus. Really good idea. But honestly, you are not sick. And the machine does not lie. So let's try some alternative medication. How do you feel now? Worse, I see. Then this have to help. Almost healthy. Well, say no more. Because I have more. You see, that's all it takes. Just splish, splash, and we're good. Have a wonderful day. And don't dance with the fishes. Hey, I don't believe myself. Alright, next one. Doctor, good to see you. Okay, let me see. Sore throat, phlegm. Do you have any allergies? Garlic and onions. I think phlegm is only for high doses, so we don't care about that. Fully healed, wonderful. You're 71 years old? Wow. That's the ripe old age of 71. On this island, wondrous. Moment. Yes, good to see you, as soon as I will. It's like someone turned my bones into bricks. And my muscles into overcooked noodles. Ooh, that's no andante. We have to do something about that, Mr. Collins. Okay, so you have fatigue or body aches. Black bile is 0. I would say that you need blood. And how much black bile did you take? 4. Now this is tricky because we know the 0, right? Like this. However, that means that if we try to go for a +3, we might get something in the -2 category because we're almost on the horizontal axis. So this will be tricky, but let's try. I could give you 1 blood. Let's try 1 blood. That can help. And also it can determine where we are going. Okay, so that's a -1. Which means that's a 4, that's a 1. So it's not like this. We determined that the wheel has to be like so. Like this. Something like this. Either like this or this, but it's somewhere there. So you need yellow bile. You're allergic to cats. That's blood. Okay, we don't worry about that. You already got that and you survived. So you need yellow bile. Let's go with 4. How are you feeling? Just perfect. Look at that smile. Now that's a smile that can absolutely terrify someone in the dark. Well, Mr. Collins, have a wonderful day. Next. Oh. Oh no. Recently I've had a sore throat and you're almost dead because of it? That's a really serious fucking thing then. I think that's phlegm actually. Yeah, it is phlegm. No known allergies. In that case, we just give you like 4 and you're good to go. I mean, that was a +2, so I was close. Fair enough. Should have given 2, because that's a bigger jump. Yeah, that was a +3. Ah. The more you think. Look at that heavy smile. Not like she wants to murder half of the village. Next. Good to see you. What? Let me read this again. Feels like my body's running a marathon while standing in an ice storm. I'm all wet and cold. That's particular. And peculiar as well. So we have cold sweat? Is that what it is? And phlegm didn't help. But it could also be fatigue. If only you could describe your problems a bit better. What was that? I saw something move here. So phlegm, free phlegm, didn't do a thing. All wet and cold. So cold sweat could be it. But here's the tricky part. Why it's not so simple, at least right now it doesn't seem so simple. Fatigue is a blood. Cold sweat is a black bile thing. And if you look at this free phlegm that she took, if we put that on 0, blood is on one side, black bile is on the other. If we turn it around and put the free here, it's the same thing. So here's the thing, which one is it? Because one can help, one can hurt. Now how I decide is quite easy, because free is closer to the left side, right? I will use the black bile, because that's all in the plus category now. And even if I turn it around, hopefully it won't be a -3. It could be. It very well could be. Or the other thing that I can do is give a closer amount, right? And that would be the clever thing to do. So free phlegm didn't do anything, right? Let's try 1. Because based on that, yeah, feeling better. So this is not here because it got better. It's on the other side, like so. And because of that, now I know that I can give black. Or wait, I can give blood. I have to give black bile. Interestingly, I might have given blood. But actually black bile was closer, so I might have given that. But again, try different things and you might figure out what you need to do. Yes, we are running on snail time. Now, this was an overkill because she didn't need a +3, but I wanted to see if it works. Next. Hello, doctor. It's like my skin's yelling. Scratch me all the time. Okay, itching, itching, itching. If I could only rip out pages, I wouldn't need to turn them all the time. Itching, black bile. You're not a female, so it doesn't matter. You say you need something pretty strong. I say that will cost you. Okay, so if 1 black bile didn't do anything, I just give you 1 phlegm. That doesn't make any logical sense, because phlegm is for, like, you know, for breathing and all that, but, you know, who cares? It's good for itching too. Also, I like your pencil. You're a lifesaver, yes? Next. So many new faces. Nah. It's like there's this emptiness. Are you hungry? Yeah, you're hungry. Okay. Simple thing. Hunger, I think, is black bile. Yeah. You're not a female, so I don't have to worry about that. You see? You are fine. You are feeling more energetic. Wonderful. And you're already healed. Mr. Netwick. So yes, certainly as you play through the game, you get more and more knowledgeable about how the game wants you to treat certain things. Find a patient who is not dying. You're having trouble seeing clearly when it gets dark. That's not an illness. But whatever. Treatment is working. Yes. Well, it kind of makes sense that if I inject blood into your neck, your face becomes more colorful. Yes. Not sure if it helps with seeing better, but whatever. Oh, that's another day. A fisherman came by today, twaddling about strange creatures he saw on the shore. Hallucinations he very sensibly suspected. Yet my equipment showed that his health was well. Does this mean what he saw could be true? After all, this is not the first time I came across rumors about such sightings. I think my sanity got a bit better, maybe? But at this pace, we won't get anywhere with it. Knock, knock, knock. Eyes open today, mate. They're close. Oh, that's the priest. Doctor, your praise name echoes throughout the alleys of our tiny village. Rest assured that the Great One sees your labor, working from dawn until dusk to heal the needful. We are not so different, you and I. We sacrifice ourselves for the people. I know, I did. Perhaps someday you shall have the honor of being as selfless as I am. In fact, I'm quite sure you will. In the meantime, I'd like to provide a helping hand. Not that you seem to need it, but still. Ha! Here is a list of villagers with certain ailments. These people are very reserved. Perhaps they won't have the heart to confide in you. Now this is really interesting, because now that we know who the priest is and what his backstory is, we can understand this a bit better, right? Because we know, and spoilers, that the priest was the previous doctor. Alright, now what does that mean? A lot. A lot. So, all of his lines kind of have a double meaning, if you understand. He first says that you and I, we are not so different, right? Because they are both doctors. We sacrifice ourselves for the people. Now, originally, I obviously understood that as the priest and the doctor are both serving the people, the townfolk. But he says, I know I did, because he was the previous doctor, right? And then, perhaps someday you shall have the honor of being as selfless as I am. Given that there was this idea of a cycle, that the priest becomes the doctor and the doctor becomes the priest. So I guess there is a way how that could happen. I think it's a drawing by the little girl that shows that. And that would mean we can find an ending where the priest becomes the doctor again, right? And he even says, in fact, I'm quite sure you will. So I guess the idea, if we, but based on the fact that he thinks it will happen, and thinking or taking it in a way that being as selfless as he is means that we become the priest and then we become the doctor again, and it goes around and around. That would mean if we follow what he wants, we can get that ending. At least that's what I get from it. And then we get this list of people. And it's interesting that he only writes down the symptoms. He lets us figure out the rest. But he obviously knows quite well what to do. Yeah, they tell me everything during confessions. And I took the liberty of writing down their symptoms. Have them, that is all I ask. May the Great One keep you. So this is really interesting how the doctor and the priest interact. Good day, good day. You're hungry and the pictures are screaming. Nope. No, sorry, I... Come on. Let's drink. Don't worry, it's just vitamins. Just dodge the bottle. Okay, so... Bottomless pit, you are hungry. You're not a female, so you don't have to worry about black bile. I think I should have restocked on medicine. Also, that didn't do jack shit. Oh, that's a problem. So 7 of this and 1 of this. That's really far away. So 1 of this is 0 and 7 of this is 0. So 1 phlegm is the best I can do for you. I forgot to order medicine, so it better work. Holy moly, what happened with your face? Okay, I give you more. Just stop whatever you're doing. Okay, that's better. Good. Never do that face ever again. Now, one nice thing, because I played with the original version and I'm more accustomed to the old faces, in case a new model comes in, moment, I have to drink, I don't have to worry about the list because everyone on the list is from the old ones. And yeah, that's something I always mess up. I forget about the list. Kingsley? Mr. Kingsley? Yes, so it is the same person. I guess you can learn all their names as well. Okay. You're allergic to garlic. Well, you will need yellow bile. And garlic is not to do with yellow bile, so don't worry, Mr. Kingsley. You see? Easy peasy. Not a problem. Yeah, thank you for your assistance as well. Next. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, my favorite brothers. Doctor, such a grand pleasure to meet again. My sibling is asleep as I wanted some privacy with you. I was contemplating, would you have something that can ease Benny's bad temper? I'm terribly afraid for him. What will the stress and anger in him all the time? Well, stress and anger, you say. I think we can give a bit of yellow bile, but I'm not sure how much. Let's try. Hopefully it won't wake him. Where are we, brother dear? Oh, doctor, what a pleasant surprise to see you. Such a lovely day, isn't it? What do you say we take a stroll around the village, Bucky? Sure, Benny. If you don't mind, I would give you 1 more dose just to be perfect. Have a wonderful day, you two. I love this idea. I still love this idea. Thank you for seeing me. I have a terrible headache that won't go away. You need blood. And to take a new photo for your medical card. Now here's the thing. I don't want to give you a high dose of blood. I'm pretty sure you are actually allergic to that. So I will just give you a low dose of blood. You look questionably better. No, don't you worry, I just drink this real quick. And there we go. Now that's interesting because I drank 3 laudanum this day. And I think every time it was really a hallucination. So if there's one more, I can't do anything against that. Let's hope there won't be one. What? Experiencing hallucinations. Saying things that aren't really there. At least I think they are not there. Right? Absolutely. You just need a bit of blood. You can be allergic to it because it's not a high dose. And also, I don't really care. You need blood, one way or another. My way of treating these people is like this. I either heal them completely or I end up killing them. There's no in-betweens. I don't like the in-betweens. Like, I want 5-star reviews. Morning, evening, whatever it is. It's like I've been plowing the fields all day. But I ain't done a thing except sit and feel like a walnut sack of potatoes. Mr. Blackwood. That's fatigue. You know what you need for that? Blood. Yes, wonderful, right? Feel much better. That's great. That's what I like to hear. Why is this questioning look again? Fully healed, wonderful. Dr. Dreadist did it again. Grateful, yes, yes. Thank you. I already have 450 fonts. Look at that. We are making money. Even though there is a $sign on the jug. Or jar. Do you like blink ever? Also, it's quite off-putting that you are sweating on your eyeballs. Let me see what's wrong, Mr. Fletcher. Let me see. You need some yellow bile. Tomatoes. Okay. I think I can help you. Blink once if you understand. Okay, let me try that again. Don't blink if you are feeling better. Okay, I think it helps. Okay, I almost thought that was your healed face. Okay. Mr. Fletcher, you are good to go. Next one. It's already like 7. Oh, who's that? Hello, doctor, hello. Keep waking up in the middle of the night, why? Freezing and soaked in sweat, oh, wonderful. I don't even need to know anything else. You need black bile, you have cold sweat. Don't worry, you're not a female, you can be allergic to whatever. Yeah, you see, you're almost healed, you get another dose, get the fuck out of here. I'm speedrunning today. That's it. Mr. Hasselhoff, wonderful day, all that. It's raining outside. Get an umbrella. I'm so good. I'm so good. I'm going to speedrun this next case as well. Come on. What is it? Tell me. Hello, doctor. I don't care about that. Give me the strongest medicine, or I'm afraid I'll have to call for Nigel. I don't even know who that is yet. You don't have any symptoms. Fuck. That will be difficult to speedrun. Don't worry. Nuts, strawberries, and cats. Nuts. Nuts. Where's nuts? Nuts, strawberries, and cats. Are you allergic to everything? Okay, high dose I won't give. High dose I don't give. You're not female. Okay, so I can give any low dose I want. Good. Okay, so you're just feeling like shit even though you're only sick. Okay, I will give you blood because that's what I have the most of. Feeling worse. Okay, don't worry. That was a test to figure out what is wrong. Okay, so if one blood is bad, then one black bile is probably good because that's on the other side of the wheel. I'm a fucking genius, I'm telling you. I don't know which way to go, honestly. Give you 5 black bile. Nothing. Fuck. Okay, in that case, it's like this. Right, so let me think. 1 was a -1. 1 was a +1. And 5 was a 0. So it has to be like this. But it can also be like this. Okay, I give you 7 yellow. Heal. Fuck yeah, I'm a genius. Yeah, that wasn't luck at all. Well, it was like 99% luck. Yeah. 500 font. Imagine that back in 1889, I believe. The priest seems to be really care about the people of this village. Too much, perhaps. Enough to betray their confidentiality in order to save them from their own suffering. Do I feel ethically comfortable using this information? Or do I endanger the well-being and even lives of these poor souls in order to keep my principles intact? Well, good question, but what I know is I really have to buy medicine. Alright, we're good. I'm also curious, where do I buy the laudanum from? From Agnes? What? Sightings of strange creatures reported. What are we looking at? Like, is this a drawing? Because if it's a photograph, I'm not sure if sighting is the right word. Also, what is this? Are you an anglerfish? Today marks the 40th year that nobody dreamt on the island. So I guess that's when all of this started? Local watchmaker found dead. Oh no, I will get that cannibal again. Okay. Come on in. You are on the list, aren't you? You are Gertrude. I was told to see you by our priest. You don't know what's wrong with you. Don't worry, we will figure it out. But here's the thing, you can absolutely just figure out what's wrong with them. You have enough tries. But because we know that it's sneezing, let's use that information. Again, it is interesting how they bring up this ethical dilemma. Like, do you use that information when that is a secret? And that is a nice touch. However, my problem is I'm not sure how the game takes this into consideration, because last time I helped them, but some of the time I didn't check the list and I just treated them without that. So I actually tried different things, and at the end I just healed them, and I got a check mark on the list later on, and I realized, oh, that was the person. However, then the priest came back and complained about why I don't help people. So I'm not sure if that was just because that's their reaction all the time, or because I didn't heal them right away based on what I know, but I was actually trying around. So this time I just use the information. I just don't tell them that I know that information. Sneezing. Is that your problem? Yeah, you are sneezing. Well, I think you need a bit of phlegm. It's brand new, I just ordered it. You feel better? Wonderful, well, we give you more of it. Almost healed, well, you're going to love this. Look at that, what took so long? Goodness. People on this island are so patient. Alright, alright. You really are a master of your craft, aren't you? Here, please take this extra money. It's the best I can do to show my gratitude. Thank you very much. Next one. What will it be today? I can't pinpoint the problem. Oh, those are my favorite cases. All I know is you're not well. Well, Mr. Netwick. I guess we have to figure it out. Is it a vital? Made it worse. Okay, then I give you black bile. You might be asking, based on what? A hunch, I guess. Okay, so 1 was a +1. So let's work around that. We can go either to the yellow part, but then we have to use 9 or 8 or something, or give more black. So give more black. I give you 4 black. Let's see where we go. Nothing happened, so it's like this. In that case, you need yellow bile. Already better. Wonderful. Well, I give you a bit more then. Let's give you 4. I have the money this time, so let's actually use our money for the best. Yes, one is already checked out on the list. Wonderful. 450. Back on the way to 500. It would be interesting to have like a trophy, gather 1,000 or something. Oh, that's the cannibal. Hi there, Sweetums. Don't call me that. Such a delicacy to have you on our island. I get a mean ache in my stomach, which is weird cause I'm on a strict only meat diet. And I gotta say, it's working wonders for me. Well, except for indigestion, I guess. Can you be a doll and make it go away? If you call me doll one more time, I'm going to make you go away. Well, Mr. Riseby. That's an interesting name. Indigestion, I guess yellow bile. It's helping, okay. All I need to know. Oh. Wrong button. Yeah, you're fully saved, good to go. I'm not sure if this is the first time he was here or the second. Much better. And hungry already. See you later, see you. Yes, this time I will try to heal you every fucking time. This time I just sent him away after a point. Good to see you. Takes all my strength just to do anything. And feels like no amount of rest would help. You need blood. You can be allergic to low doses of blood. So that's what we're doing. Almost healed. Fully healed. Another speedrun, Mr. Falbrook. Right. Really in the zone now. Howl. Do you think we can do this speedrun style? Come on. Who is it? What's your problem? Don't care about the sweet nothings and the welcoming greeting, all that. No strength. Can't even do the daily chores. 9 blood didn't help. Of course that didn't help, because you need just 1. You have fatigue. Almost healed, you see? You just took too much. Too much can be way too much sometimes. That's it. You're already done. 1 minute in and out, you can leave. Come on, come on. No time for being grateful here. Come on. Time is money, and I need money. Come on, next. Who is that? Welcome. What is it? The bird decided to turn fizzy. Okay. Did you clean your glasses? Whatever. Also, get a shirt. You don't want to catch cold. You need blood. Feel a real difference, of course. Don't forget to clean your glasses every now and then. Mr. Harrington. Next! Yeah, thank you, thank you. Wonderful. Next. Next week. We are on a timer! Already at 500. Come on. Make it 6. What is it this time? Oh, not good. What is it? Queasy all day. Smell of food makes you throw up. That's no good. You need yellow bile. No known allergies. Wonderful. You just need yellow bile. Don't worry about it. Sick. Okay, we give you a bit more. I don't have all day for this. Almost healed. Wonderful. Give you 1 more. Look at that evil smile. That's what we like, Mr. Bicknell. Mrs. Bicknell. Miss Bicknell. What do I know? Come on, I'm on a timer. Yeah, next. What is it? Oh, you don't look so good. Nose is always stuffed. Okay, nose. Phlegm. No known allergies. Don't worry. You get a bit of phlegm. Hopefully it doesn't kill you. Okay, feeling worse. That's actually an improvement in your case. And that's it. Wonderful. Next. Oh, the sheriff will be thrilled. I didn't kill anyone for days. Come on. Don't bother speaking, charlatan. Smother your meaningless questions with the pseudoscience you peddle. His dark design is beyond your comprehension, so don't even try. The attempt would simply break your feeble mind. Do as you are told to gain his favor, as the scum of this world. Women will come to you, scum, seeking help. Your primitive methods will, of course, fail them. Use this potion and give their meat suits a fleeting purpose to occupy space in his realm. If you don't, their blood will be on your hands. We'll be watching. Here starts the fun. So, last time I did not give this whatever serum to anyone. But then these cultists took Hal. And Seth told me to keep Hal safe no matter what. So we are going to give it to everyone, well, female I guess, to save the owl. Now, is it ethically correct and the right thing to do to sacrifice many people because of one owl? Possibly not, but the viewer is always right. I knew this would happen. Small towns and their peculiar religious traditions and rituals. Not the first time I see a rite of passage imposed on a newcomer, especially when you're a healer. Yet there was something chilling about his words. As if there was a cold, dark truth embedded into their every dead syllable. His voice, an echoing reflection from the void-ridden depths of a cosmic chasm. I'm not even sure what these feelings are, but what I do know is Dreadist too light of a concept to even begin to describe them. Another patient came by as well, with an upset stomach. Must be a butcher or something. Maybe I should keep an eye on food poisoning. It can become a widespread problem in a blink of an eye. Well, we don't really need anything. Let's buy the magnifier. Closer look, buy magnifying glass. No, obviously, last time I purchased it, but that was before the achievements were added. Good Laudanum, you'll need it today. Margaret! Hey, Doc! Brought you the magnifying glass you ordered. This should help you check the zits and pimples and whatnot. In a much more accurate way. Have fun and happy healing. Can I try it, perhaps? You know, just like you showed me all the other things. No, okay. Was worth a try. Morning. You're feeling unwell, don't worry, we'll check. That's no good. Let me see. Eyelid swelling, yellow bile. Hopefully you're not allergic, I didn't check. Yeah, you weren't. Next. So we obviously have to check everyone from this point on. Not intruding. Everything's spinning all the time. Feels like a mild illness. Doesn't look like that. Everything is spinning. Blood? Okay. I guess that got it. No, that was the wrong one. Sorry. Sorry, I misclicked. Don't worry about it. Life is a roller coaster, especially if I'm your doctor. Mr. Pickman, you're alive. Yeah, that wasn't an obvious outcome. Maybe some expected. Hello there. I'm the town librarian. You can call me Mrs. Canvey. I think I may have strained my eyes. Even my trusted spectacles don't seem to help much. When I try to read, the words seem to jump up and down and all around the page. Well... Mrs. Canvey. Already taken. Darn it. Alright, you have trouble with blurred vision, I guess you need blood. No, it would be unprofessional if I didn't check everything. I have to check your eyes. Why you need to take off your clothes for that? Ask the game. No problem here. And no problem here. Could I have given you the blood without a blood? Yes, I could. Don't judge me, owl. Alright, there you go. Oh, that's much better. Oh my, it seems you have scratched out parts all over your book. I can detect such blasphemies even if my sight isn't great. Let me clean those up for you. I've got just the solution for such tragedies. This one's on me, but the next one will cost you. Toodaloo! Yes, so we actually learn that I'm seeing things. Blood medicine doesn't help because hallucinations are healed with blood. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Nothing helps. Again, you need the laudanum. I won't resort to drinking the concoction. I don't trust her. Yeah, the laudanum, as I mentioned. It seems nobody on this island sees dreams in their sleep. Since I arrived, neither do I. And I think it's the same for our good doctor. Next. Yes, what is it? Can't figure out what's wrong. That's always good. Does this help? Feeling better? Okay. What about this? I'm a fucking genius. A low dose? I actually gave you a low dose and that helped. But then I used the low dose and it did. Don't question it, just wait a moment, I need to drink, my clock is eyeing me again. I don't know what's in this thing, but it helps. Goodbye. Goodbye indeed. Next. Oh my, you're a lifesaver. They were after me. Those weird, horrible things. I couldn't see well in the dark, but they weren't human. Wish I had a way to thank you. Kind sir. Hopefully they are gone now. And I'll run home. Farewell. Safe travels, miss. Next. Why? Why is it that everyone on this forsaken island goes to the doctor only when they are just one step away from the grave? What is it? Headache. It doesn't feel like it's getting worse. Obviously, if it got any worse, you'd be dead. Also, yes, obviously they take the wrong medicine. Does it ever happen that out of the 4 medicines, they actually take the right one? Or at least one that doesn't kill them? I guess that does happen. Alright, Mr. Gilman. Yes, that's 550. Even though we already have our magnifying glass. I guess you wouldn't need to buy that necessarily. Come on. It's big o'clock. Time to drink up. Yoink, yoink. Look at the little ears moving. Yes, yes, yes. I swear I saw a dog with no legs float by. But then it just wasn't there. I'm not crazy, you know? I don't feel like I'm getting worse. So you saw a dog with no legs float by. I mean, that is kind of logical. If it doesn't have legs, how would it move? Like, did you question that? And also, you are allergic to cats and not dogs. But who knows? On this island, anything is possible. A bit more blood. And you're good to go. And if you see that doggo again, don't forget to pet it. Next. Well, actually, I'm not sure if there is a next. Yes, yes, yes. Farewell. Finally, my sanity is slowly but surely going up. The librarian, Mrs. Canvey, paid me a visit today. She was kind enough to clean the pages of my medical book without a charge. What she uncovered is rather distressing. Seems I am not the first one to be haunted with peculiar visions. Oh, welcome, Physalia. Hello, hello. I'm doing great. How are you today? So nice of you to come by. What are you up to today? I wonder if he was in the right or if I am. Oh no, but my predecessor apparently didn't make use of the old lady's concoction. Yes, that is the laudanum, which I actually have to buy. Good reminder. Time will tell. Well, so far my sanity is going up. So that's good. On another note, a beautiful young lady knocked on my door today looking for help. The hearsays about shady figures roaming the village streets are becoming less of a speculation and more of a possibility with each passing day. Also, did I have any female patients? Oddly, no. Well, one. But the cultist told me to give that odd concoction to the ladies, but there are no female patients. I'm doing good. I finished the day. Oh, that's wonderful. And thought I'd come around to see how you were doing. What is this game? This game is called Do No Harm. It just recently released on Steam. It's a Lovecraftian doctor simulator. Let me show you. On day 10. So this is our office that we got. The story is that we found a job opening for a month on this distant island with a good pay, and so we obviously had to jump on the opportunity, and we have to survive March. 30 days here, and slowly but surely we learned that this island is a bit weird, and we also learned a bunch about how we can diagnose and help people. This is our little book of medicine, and our job is to figure out how to heal the people using all of this. So much stuff. However, it's not that simple, because we also have lists, and people are trying to make us do questionable things. Hey, what's up? Welcome, Vivian. How are you doing? I'm great. Let's see who's the first patient. And also, this is our pet owl. Howl. Yes, you are good owl. Greetings, doctor. I heard that you healed someone in our congregation without even knowing the symptoms. I must say, that's impressive. Can you help me as well? I'm not sure what's wrong with me. Now, this is interesting. This is one of the people from the list. So this list I got from the priest. I guess that's why there's a cross on the page. Not on the nose at all. And what is with these people? They have rather simple problems like sneezing and blurred vision. However, as the priest explained, who is quite an interesting character as well, they are quite reserved and they don't really trust us with their problems. So these people confessed their problems to the priest, and then the priest told us about that, and so we used those bits of information to heal them. An ethical dilemma. That looks like a perfect game for you. Well, I must say, now that it's my second playthrough, I kill much fewer people. That's good. Last time the sheriff was really on my back because you know, I happened to make a few mistakes. And honestly, the pile of dead bodies under the desk got a bit out of control. But now, it's much better. Let me see. Here, please accept this extra money. Okay, thank you so much. Actually, if you have these people because you are making kind of miracles by healing them without knowing anything, they give you a bit of extra money, which is important in this game because you are on a budget. Oh, buddy, you're almost dead. Yes, that's the time to go to the doctor. Feels like a tiny blacksmith's hammering away inside my skull. And I ain't even ordered a horseshoe. Okay, so you have a headache? Why do people always talk in riddles on this island? But if you have a headache, you need blood. How are you, Vivian? What are you up to today? Luckily enough, this game allows me to look at the chat all the time because I can stop whenever I want, especially now that I'm playing in chill mode. Normally there is a timer, but now the clock is ticking away much slower, which I do like. I don't think my body can handle any more medicine. Well, I think that's the best I could do then, except if... Oh, I can't even use these. That's a shame. Sometimes you have a limited amount of tries, but it's not the end of the world. I didn't kill anyone. Let me see, I'm trying to recover the OBS settings I lost so I can stream again, assuming this PC can handle it. Oh, I see, you're switching PCs. I should actually look into where the settings of OBS are stored, because I will need later or sooner to make a fresh install of Windows, and I do not want to remake everything. Oh, that's the captain! Hey, hoy, doctor! Nice to see that you settled in your new place. I have to admit, you got the best damn sea legs I ever seen on a passenger. Those waves would have made anyone else barf their guts right on my deck. Ironically though, I've been feeling seasick the last few days. Can you believe that? Nauseous with a pounding head, especially when I'm around water. It's weird cause I've been sailing since I was a wee lad. You think you can help me with that? Of course I can. App data on mine? But you didn't back it up. Oh yes. That can be a problem. That's why whenever I reinstall Windows, I always do a fresh install every year. And so what I do, I just take a separate HDD or a pen drive or something, and I just copy everything. I have the entire app data folder, documents, because some games actually save to documents, games, because some Windows games like to save there, everything. And then if I ever need it, I can just go back and look like, oh, that's where it is. Good. There are many PC games that don't even save properly to the cloud, even on Steam. Older games especially. So it's good to back up everything. And even then, I always forget something. I remember back in the day I had to even save the bookmarks in Google Chrome, but no, that is synced with the profile, so I don't have to do that. Nice thing. Also, that's a nice emoticon. I like that. Look at that. It's hugging a little possum. That's so cool. It's so clean also. Really shows the design. Nice. Yes, so do I. Well, that's the best you can do, really. Just save everything. What can I do with you? No known allergies. That's good. But if you're seasick, I guess I give you blood, because that's good for fatigue and nausea. And also, I think this is a bug, that there is a gap there. Oh, that was quick. But yeah, I absolutely understand that it can be really annoying to back up everything, and I have to do that too, because originally I was streaming with another software, and then I changed to OBS and set everything up, and I don't even know how many screens and sources I have now, and half of the things are not even implemented yet. So I have to make sure that those are backed up somewhere. Maybe I should make a Dropbox for them or something like that. But I hope you find what you're looking for. How are you? Why is everyone asking how I am doing when they are almost dead? You don't know what... Oh, this is brilliant. They don't know what their problem is. And I only have 2 tries. Wonderful. Now the only thing that might help us out here is that we know it's a -2. So it's in these 6. It's in these 5. So we know that it's not a -3. So it's either here or here. So we have 4 possibilities here. Let's try like this. So 4 phlegm. What will 4 phlegm do? Or, here's the thing, because we only have 2 guesses. If I try 4 phlegm, there is a good chance it will be a +2, right? It can be a +3. Like this, it can be a +2. Or if it's on this side, it's a +1. So actually, based on the result, it can go all the way from +1 to +3. So that's why it's a good idea to use one of the edges of a region. So like this. The 6 is on the edge of -2. So as it goes to further in that line, we can see where we are exactly. So it's interesting because sometimes you have to think not only about what outcome you want, but how much information you will get out of a try. Daily check-in! Thank you so much. You already have 2, and that means the counter is working. So you need 4 phlegm. I don't think you can be allergic to that. Feeling worse, that was a +1. Now that's good. That's good because we know there is only one way that 4 is a +1. This or this. Right? In a way that 6 here is a -2. So we either have to try 7 or 8. But we have a 50-50 chance of getting this right. So we need 7 or 8 phlegm. Let's try 8. That was a 2. So it was 7. But that's how you can try to go around these things. I guess if you really spend a lot of time trying to figure things out, you might come up with some logical ways of the deduction to make the best out of every situation. But honestly, at this point, if I don't kill them and I heal them somewhat, I still get money. What is it? You're tired. You need blood. You're allergic to tomatoes. That's not a problem. But you are a female. Now here's the thing, right? I got this list. To these females I gave the right medicine because I want to be in a favorable position with the priest. However, the other females, now that's a different thing. Because I got this concoction from the cultists. Whatever this is, I have no clue. And I know the thing is this. They told me that women will come to me with unexplainable problems. Which is actually not true because in my previous playthrough, I never found a case where you couldn't heal them. Maybe I messed up. That happened multiple times. But you could always find the solution. The only time or times when nothing had any effect at all were special cases where you either had to use a specific thing that is not a normal treatment, or it was part of a story. Like there was one person who came in here, it was a female patient, and they said that they are just feeling unwell, and I tried everything I could, and nothing made any difference. And what was odd, it not only didn't make things better, but nothing made it worse. Which is odd, because normally if you mess up, and give the wrong medicine that will make them feel worse. And so I just gave up. I just sent them away. I said I don't know what to do. And turns out, after you send them away, they admit that they only wanted to see you. And it was all made up. So in that case, I couldn't help. But that's a story element. No, when it comes to this cult, last time I didn't do what they told me because, come on. A cult is not telling me what to do. I am telling my cult what to do. My wonderful cultists. But they took the owl. And so this playthrough, one of my viewers actually said that I should try to save the owl, and that's what I'm trying to do. So I'm going to sacrifice Jennifer here for the survival of the owl. Morally, it's terrible, but as I said, it was Seth's idea and not mine. So let's see if this will help, or possibly kill them. Well, I mean, that helped. I'm not sure what I just did, but the mysterious medicine helped. I'm grateful for your help. Okay, I'm not sure what I did. But, you know, I can see a million ways how this can backfire. Around a million. Close your mouth. Oh, a tiny blacksmith. Okay, you are allergic to flowers? Okay. But it's still better than being allergic to water, like half of the population here is. Feeling worse. I mean, I can give you more. Let's try. That's a +2, that's good. It's really interesting, and I said this before, how in the game as you play, you kind of learn through the gameplay what to do in certain cases. Like, most of the symptoms and what you need to give to cure them, I already know, and I don't even have to check the book. Some of the allergies I already know, and I don't have to check the book. But I also know if they have that allergy, what I can do. And most of the time I just assume that a person has the allergies. But because I don't use high doses most of the time, because it's expensive, I don't have to care about blood or phlegm. If they are a male patient, I don't have to care about black bile. And so the only thing I actually have to check every now and then is if I want to give them yellow bile. So it's really fascinating how the player actually learns certain bits of information just by playing the game. And I really like that idea, and you could absolutely use this idea to teach real science, and I would love to see a game that tries to do that, because there are fascinating things in mathematics, physics, in chemistry. One thing I could see in a way that would be really interesting, at least to me, because I find it a fascinating subject, is to create a game around handling radioactive items. And so you would need certain counters and devices to figure out what kind of radiation that is, and also what kind of element that could be. And you could actually take the real information from real life and teach the player what an alpha particle is, what a beta particle is, what an X-ray is. And because every element has certain specific traits, how they radiate, what they turn into, you could teach what half-life is. You could teach isotopes with that. And you could make a really simple 3D kind of game, like there is this game called Repo, with these little robots. You could make it that simple. You don't have to make it super 3D hyper realistic. No. Just don't make radioactive stuff a bright green glowing thing, because it's not. That's just silly media fantasy. But it would be so cool to see them, because in this game you learn these things, but half of it doesn't make any such sense at all. So there is no medical base to most of the game, which is a shame, because if you learn it, you might as well turn it into some useful knowledge. And who are you? And what happened to you? And why are you almost dead? Again. Your entire body feels sore and stiff. It's not that bad, but you're almost dead. What? Okay, so 2 gave you a -2. Same thing as before. We just put this in the middle. Let's give you 1 blood. Okay, I give you 1 blood. You are allergic to pumpkins. Probably not a problem. Burn in hell, you bastard! That was a rude thing to say. What did I mess up? 1 blood. Huh. Pumpkin. That's for black bile. I gave them blood. That was weird. The sheriff won't be happy about that. Oh, it's the fake doctor. Oh my, you're a lifesaver. They were after me. I got a nasty case of headache. Perhaps due to hypertension. Or maybe neuro something. Anyways, which medicine do you think would treat it? So here's the thing with this guy. As it turns out, he wants to become a doctor. And what he does, he comes up with these symptoms, which he doesn't have because he's almost healed. So he's not sick, and based on what I give them, they learn from that. Honestly, when I first played the game, I thought that they are kind of a fake doctor, and what they are doing, they are having a business of healing people, but because they don't know what they are doing, when they have a patient, they just come to me, tell me the symptoms, and then give the same medicine as I give them. So that's why I most of the time just cured them with these little flasks, because they can heal a half point, and that's enough to get them fully healed, and just send them away. Because I also thought that they are giving bad medicine to people, because a lot of people come in here and they already took some medicine that had a negative effect on them. And so I always kind of send them away, but after a point it turns out that they just want to become a doctor. So this time around, I will actually treat them with the right things. But it's really interesting because you can't really distinguish between the two, that are they a fake doctor or are they really interested in becoming a doctor. But it's interesting that they know some things. Like they know that you can have a headache due to hypertension. Or neuro something, right? Because neuro has to do with the brain, the head, nerves, all that. So I give you a slight bit of blood. You will be healed. And you will be happy because you know that you have to give blood. So that's what heals the headache, yes. Ahem, I mean, thank you very much. I feel better already. Yes, sure you do. But you're a terrible liar. Captain Thomas is a kind soul. He was very friendly and helpful during our voyage. It's genuinely sad to see him ill. We are biased. But furthermore, being the captain of the only boat on this island, it is an irrefutable fact that he is my only ticket out of this island. So perhaps any ailment that afflicts him calls for a higher urgency than mere sadness of the heart. Yeah, so we are a nice person, right? Another man came by with a mean headache, or so he said. Since my equipment showed him to be in good shape, I wonder if I should trust these gadgets, and if so, to what length. Now this is again interesting that the doctor starts questioning the gadgets and the devices instead of the patient. Makes sense. Why would the patient lie, right? Now here you can see this person gave us an extra because she was from the church, and they give you extra money because we are able to heal them without any information, or at least they think. This person gave us less because we couldn't heal them fully. Same with this. These people gave the normal price, so 11 or 15 from the captain. And then if we kill someone, they don't pay us. Terrible. And our reputation will go down. Now that's not necessarily a bad thing, because you see 12 reputation if you kill someone and +3 if you heal someone fully. So my reputation actually didn't go down because I healed enough people and well enough. How happy the sheriff will be about it is a different thing. Morning! Today is going to be one of those days. Keep your eyes open, boy. Huh, finally someone who is just sick and not dying. Interesting, Nigel still didn't show up. And it's day, what? 11 already? Alright, can't quite put your finger on what's wrong. Are you from the congregation? Yes. But what's wrong? You are vomiting, dear. Like, that's not so difficult to notice. It's interesting because in a way I was expecting, or a way kind of hoping, that the game would pull a few interesting cases. So some people would, or patients would come around and be embarrassed by something, and so they would try to lie to us, but if we figure out, then they admit something. And in this case you could have done it because, as the priest says, these people are really reserved, they don't really trust the doctor, all that. But these things, these sicknesses or ailments, they are not something to be embarrassed about. I mean, blurred vision and sneezing. The only one case where it was a bit interesting and slightly leaning into this idea was one lady who came by and explained that they are throwing up all the time, they are feeling all kinds of symptoms, and as they explained it, they said it's like they are pregnant, and then they stop for a moment and they just leave. So that was a fun thing. I like that idea, but you can't do anything there because they just leave. So it's weird to me that they didn't really go into any other interesting cases. Maybe actually let's check if we purchase this magnifying glass. We might just use it every now and then. Not much interesting. What I was curious about was this line. I saw this earlier before I purchased the magnifying glass, and I thought that's maybe like a sunburn mark or something. And because of the magnifying glass, they have to take that piece of clothing off, but apparently no, that's just overdrawing the colors of of the clothes. So that's a tiny visual bug, but again, it's not a huge thing. Even here you can see that the line and the color are not quite right. Even here, it's not a huge deal. It's just something I noticed. So I think you need this. Now obviously with every little side quest that you have in the game, you could do different things. Like with the priest list, you could heal all of them. You could heal them but disregard what information you got. Or you could just kill all of them. Another thing you could do is with Nigel, you either kill those people that Nigel wants dead or not. There are many things, like what do you do with this guy who wants to be a doctor? What do you do with the guy who is a cannibal? So it's a fun thing. Also good to know I only had 3 chances. I honestly did not care. Farewell. Where is Nigel? Yes, you're not intruding. My face feels like it's shouting every time I breathe. What? The air's got a tickle that just won't quit. What does that mean? I think you need phlegm. And I don't want to give you a high dose of phlegm, so you can be allergic to it. So I just use my knowledge and hope for the best. Okay, I give you more phlegm. Hopefully it helps more. That helped. Wonderful. So yes, we could have used this bit of information with the humor circle and figure things out, but based on just what they say, that was enough information to figure it out for me. Another thing, this is what I meant, that they already took some medicine, and so when I first saw this in the first playthrough, I thought there was another doctor and they were prescribing these wrong medications. And I thought that was the young guy, but apparently no. People just take random medications, I guess. Yes. Look at that teeth. Hello. Been feeling aches. I think body ache is yellow bile. And I saw that she took a lot, so probably what I need to do is just give you a smaller dose of it. It's clever because it throws you off, or might throw you off, that a high dose didn't help. And so you see that the yellow bile didn't work and you kind of just rule that out. But because of the circle, once again, it can be that like 9 of blood wouldn't do anything, but 1 would. And 3 would do more. That's just the nature of this circle. And also your image is wonderful. Let me drink to that. Yeah, don't worry about the broken bottle pile over there. Oh, Dimitri. It's interesting that as you play, you kind of learn their names, some of the people's names. Oh ho ho, Benny and Buck. Don't you get it, knucklehead? You were smart. That's why everything was perfect. Well, it's gone now, isn't it? Because you, Doctor, held back on the dose. No, Buck, it was perfect because you were nice for a change. You know what, brother, dear? If you don't like my decisions, let the people decide for us. What? Well, the election is coming. I challenge you to a mayorship race. Okay. Alright, Doc. Ready? Wrap it up. I got an election to win. Do you need any, like, medication? Well, you are sick, so... Do you want me to do anything about that? Actually, I don't even know what I could do about it. Now that I think about it. Let's try this. I don't know how that happened. Nakio with the raid. Welcome in. How are you? Pervert raid? That's how you call your raid? Fitting. How my baby? Yes, I'm trying to keep Howl safe. Of course, a shout out, a much deserved shout out to Nekio. Only today when raiding you. I see. Hello raiders, indeed, and hello Nekio. You were playing Jurassic Park Evolution 2. How was that? Did you let the dinos out? Take a short walk, eat some people, you know? Was fun, that's great to hear. Well, to all the wonderful raiders, don't forget to take care of yourself, hydrate, drink something, maybe get some snacks, get up from your chairs, do some stretches, and if you decide to stay, welcome, take a seat and enjoy the show. We are being a doctor today. No, they actually stayed nicely in their enclosure? Huh, that's weird. Most of the Jurassic Park and Bird movies are about when things go wrong. I guess that makes for better drama. And how do you like this the second game? Did you play the first? Because I know they changed quite a lot in between, and some people prefer one over the other. Yep, the only one was escaped was the one that normally doesn't escape. Never played the first actually. Oh, I see. I heard that I actually played the first a bit, but I also heard that there is quite a big difference because in the first game you didn't have too many things to manage. In the second game, I do believe you have to worry about the wages of scientists, how much time you give them, bunch more business and monetary things. Wow, what happened to them? Oh, you mean Benny and Buck? They are just like this. They are quite alright. Lovely brothers. However, they got into a bit of an argument, and so they came up with a cunning idea, and I have to tell you, it is a cunning idea. They will both try to get elected as the mayor of the town, and whoever wins is the one who is right. So they will be opponents in the election. Oh, Siamese twins, yes. Even though it's never explained how or why they are like this, but they are quite the character. Yeah, you have quite a few things to manage, but it's fun. Well, as long as it is fun, I hope you enjoy it. Actually, there is a dinosaur, partially, named after me. You might find it in that game. Let me actually check if that dinosaur is in that game. Oh, what is it called? It's a dinosaur, that's for sure. Alright, and is it in Jurassic World? Jurassic World Evolution 2. It is! It is indeed in the game, so you can find a dinosaur in Jurassic World Evolution 2 that has a bit of dread. Also, that thing on the right is a hallucination. And in this game, whenever you are hallucinating, what you do is you just drink. So let's do that. And all the scary things just go away. Hello, doctor. How are you? Yes, hydrate. Let's hydrate again. Oh, you're scratching. That's okay. Scratching is with itching, black bile. Let me check you. Nice eyes. Nice state. Yeah, you just need black bile. Wait, you are a female. Are you allergic to it? No known allergies. Okay. But actually, we should give this thing to them to save Howl. Now here's the thing, Nekio. If you are still here, that is. So, last time around, Howl was abducted by the cultist because I didn't do what they asked me. And Seth, you know, your wife, I think, because you got married because of Howl, it's a complex story. It's a melodrama and a half. So Seth told me to do whatever the cultists want to save the owl. Because look at that little owl. However, that means that I have to sacrifice a few female patients. Is that alright? Because, you know, I'm not sure. What are you What are you thinking about that? Because you see, the cultist gave me this purplish concoction, and they told me to just give it to the female patients. And I actually did give it to one, and she miraculously healed. But I have a feeling there is a downside to that. Possibly. So should I do that? Good question. I guess everything for the owl. Yeah, fully healed, you see. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. That's the best I can do. Oh, look at that evil smile. I will have to check the newspaper. I wonder if that's where I will know if they die mysteriously. What? Why are you almost dead? Living in pain. What? My neck hurts so much when I turn that I feel like I'll pass out. I don't feel like I need a lot. Just a small dose should be good. You're almost dead. Are the cockroaches hallucinations, or they are just cockroaches? I mean, it's a bit odd that they disappear under the tools. So I guess I should drink. So you're in pain. Yeah, I think the cockroaches are actually hallucinations. What the fuck do I give you? Well, body ache is yellow bile. Headache is blood. So like the neck, biologically, is between the head and the body, right? So if your neck hurts, that's part headache and part body ache. But I can mix the things. Yes, that's how I handle this case. You know, that's why it's called localized medication. It's a really complex thing. You can learn about it. I didn't, but look, they never asked for my diploma. They just accepted that I'm a doctor. And so I write doctor before the Dreadist part. You see, that's how you are a doctor. What the fuck do I do with you? You took 9 of this, and that wasn't good. So that's something I can go off of. But this is actually funny because it comes out with black. The black bile, if it's wrong, then it's blood and yellow bile. Exactly what I said. Even though I was halfway joking. Carrots and banana. Okay, you are allergic to carrots and banana. So I can give you low doses of blood. Or high doses, sorry. But in that case, I have to give you yellow bile. Not that I wanted to give you 9 blood. I mean, that's really expensive. Oh, look at that happy expression. Yeah, next. What day is this? 11? Yes. Oh, goodness. Oh, what? Come on, man. Your drops of sweat are disappearing in midair. Hard to describe it. I love it when they say it's hard to describe. That means they have no idea, neither do I. So you took blood, and that's... What blood did you take? 3. Okay, let's say that the blood is somewhere here, right? So I will give the exact opposite. I will give you free black bile. You can be allergic to that, don't worry. I give you free black bile, okay? And that was a 0. Okay, that's important. So if this was 0, that means that the blood, the free blood, is not only in the -1 zone, but it's opposite to the 0 zone. And the 0 is actually smaller than the -1. You see, if I go like this, it's 1, 2, 3. Only 3 zones here are both in the 0 and the -1 part. Dread trying to math part 322. Yes, this game is about that in a way. Though most of the time I just use whatever information they give me, and that works a good majority of the time. But now we are actually trying to figure this out. No, the difficult thing here is that one thing that is difficult is the blood has to be here, right? So if the blood is here, the black bile is here. Or the blood is here and the black bile is here. Why is that important? Because whatever is next to it, let's say I want to give them yellow bile, because that would be good in this case, right? If it's the other way around, then the yellow bile is actually down here, and that's bad. So that's why it's difficult. Now we know how this axle is, but we don't know which way it is going. And that's the tricky part. So I have to figure that out. How many guesses do I have? Not many. I can try to give you 1 black bile. Nothing. So we know that both 1 and 3 is in the 0 category. Okay, that's good. That's good. Now we need to figure out, let me see, the 3, this 3 is in the 0 category and the 3 is a -1. The 1 is in the 0 category and that's a -1. So we know that it is between these. Exactly. This is exactly in theory how the wheel has to be. It cannot be like this. So the 3 cannot be here and the 9 cannot be here, because then this 3 would be a 0 and not a -1. Important tidbit. Yes. So we know that this is here. The only thing we don't know is if this is here or here. That's the only thing we have to figure out. And we can figure that out by doing the following. If we turn this around like this, then the 1, 2, 3 is here. If I turn it around a bit more, come on, like this, then that one, once again, the 1 is a 0, but the 3 is still okay. However, careful, because the 3 is a 3 here. So in this case, if this is the case, the 3 couldn't be a 0, but the 3 was a 0. So in theory, if I'm right, and often I am, things have to be exactly like this. So 4 yellow bile should heal them right away, or possibly kill them. Apparently I was wrong. Well, let's see what we messed up. So I have to put this in a way that 4 yellow bile is a -1. The 3 is a -1, and 1 to 3 is a 0. Alright, that was my mistake. Because I said that if this is a 3, then this have to be a 3, but no, because this one was a -1. I know this makes absolutely no sense if you're just listening, by the way. So this has to be something like this. Either it can be like this, or it can be like this. That I don't know. So I will give them 1 phlegm and hope that is the miracle cure. And it was. What a roller coaster! You could make a House MD episode out of this any day. That show probably ended like a decade ago. Morning, evening, it's actually 7 p.m. You have anger issues. Anger is yellow bile. Yes. Lemons and milk. Where is that? Lemons and milk. That's phlegm. Okay, we don't care about that. House MD was actually good. Watched a few months ago. It was good. It had a few odd things in a way, so obviously you wouldn't want to learn medicine from it. But it was a fun show, and obviously had a really good cast, and House was a character for sure. So I did watch a few episodes here and there. The name of my Wi-Fi might be Wilson. Yeah. Wasn't perfect or realistic, but it was fun to watch. Yes, yes. House is my role model. In a way, why I liked his character was because he is obviously highly knowledgeable. He knows what he's talking about. It's possibly not a good idea to be so sure in yourself as he was, especially when you can possibly get someone killed. But I like that he didn't really care about how to sugarcoat things. And in certain cases, I think that's a good thing. If there is, especially in a medical situation, when you have to make a really important choice and you have a really tight time limit, you can mess around with people's feeling and all that, and everyone lying about everything because, oh no, I can't say that I cheated with someone or something like that. And so I like that he was this no-nonsense character and just really shook up the people and told them, like, this is not the time to bring out your bullshit lies. House is, yes, I liked how brutally honest he was. Yes, he was really honest, and I really do like that in that character. It's a different thing, however, how you could use that as a role model, because being so honest, especially with strangers, can be bad. I am mostly an honest person, an honest monster. I only lie when it's in my intentional plan to lie. But when it comes to strangers, it's dangerous, because even if you have good intentions, people don't really like if you just flat out tell them the truth. It's like, for example, a somewhat good example. Stop knocking, I'm in the middle of a monologue. For example, when you watch streamers, there is this thing that if there's any technical difficulties, most of the viewers will feel like that if it's something small, like, oh, you are a bit quiet or something, right? They might tell you, hey, you are a bit quiet. Could you turn that up? Because that's not a mistake, right? If you're a bit quiet compared to the game, that's just like a setting. That's not a mistake. You didn't point out their mistake. But if things really went wrong, right, something doesn't work and you don't notice, then many viewers will not point it out because it would be considered rude, because you kind of announcing their mistake, which is in a way silly because it's a live stream, everyone can see it. But still there is this behavior among people that we all see something strange, but as long as we don't address it, it's not there. Which is something that I find really quite silly, and in many cases a bad thing, because pointing out something might do a lot of good. However, that's just how society works, and really it highlights how people want to be accepted and just blend into the mass of people. They don't want to be the one that brings something to attention. And so I watched streams where something went wrong and no one said a thing. One thing. And in the beginning I was like that. It's like, not my circus, not my monkey, whatever. But as I stream and I realize from the other side that yes, sometimes you just miss certain things and you cannot control everything. In certain setups you have more control, in certain setups you have less. For example, I always have a bit less control over the stream when I'm playing on a PC, because I have one monitor and I'm limited. So I use my TV, but that's difficult. When I stream from PlayStation, I feel more in control in a way. But because of that, I realized that it's so much more helpful to point out that something is wrong so they can fix it, especially streamers who save the videos when it's a part of a longer series, maybe a longer playthrough. It's much better to be told that, hey, something went wrong, than later on realize that the entire stream is trash. I might be the odd one, but I'd rather have the brutal honesty thrown at me rather than staying silent. I'd rather someone just tell me, your voice too quiet. Yes, a lot of Actually, a lot of streamers are like that, I think. A lot of people would prefer to be told that something is wrong about the stream. But I think it's just, as I said, how society works. And also this tiny disconnect between the viewer and the streamer. That a streamer knows how streaming works, how a setup works, and they also know how sometimes you just miss a detail and something goes wrong. Now, because of that, some viewers won't tell things, and I respect that. I know why they don't that. But what I do, and this is partially my personality and partially that I'm a streamer, and most of the people I watch, they know that I am a streamer. What I do, if there is a problem, I will just flat out tell people that, hey, something is wrong with your voice, or something is in disarray, right? And in my mind, what gives me the, well, right to say that is that I'm also a streamer, so I get a pass on that because they know that, oh, he knows how this works. And still, I guess some people wouldn't like it. I don't understand how people can listen to a stream with a problem without telling. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. I was in streams, watching streams where all kinds of trouble was. Sometimes something falls apart, sound, whatever. And it just, especially if you don't know someone, it can be seen like it feels rude that you just arrived and the first thing you say is, hey, you're muted. So I think back, okay. So I think that's the thing, that why people not say that. And I understand, as you say, because that's shitty for the viewer. There's a tons of way to do that politely, yeah. But if you're muted, that's quite the issue. Exactly, and that happens. And that happens a lot. Not to me as much because I don't mute myself often. But that's an issue, but it's really that kind of thing. And I'm quite certain about how this would work. It's really that real life is just brought into a digital world here. So what happens, imagine that you go anywhere. You go to a cafe, okay? You walk in, there are all those people around. It's like when you go and open up a stream. There are other viewers, right? You don't know anyone. And you kind of just want to sit down and enjoy your cafe or your stream, right? And you feel like you are a stranger and you don't want to necessarily bring the focus or the attention onto yourself. And that's a real thing, and I noticed that when you join a stream. I don't know how many or how many newer kind of streams you watch or streamers you don't know. But when you join, there is this interesting effect that the streamer already knows some of the viewers, like I am talking to you or Nekio or anyone, and I know you a bit. And if someone else joins the stream, they might not want to speak or join the chat because they feel like they are an outsider. And that happens all the time. Because you can really quickly pick up on the fact that certain people know each other. And even in your chat, if I join, or when I joined originally, I could tell that you obviously know some people because you are talking to them in a way that would signal that to me. And that's why I always try to watch streams with lower viewer counts, because then it's not a problem. And really that's how I find most of the people. But really lately, as I said, I realized how annoying it can be to a streamer when something goes wrong, and so I rather just politely tell them. Like, I was watching something just the other day, and they were muted. And so I said, like, you are either muted or my headphones are off. So I gave like I introduced the possibility that I am wrong, that it's a mistake on my end. It could be, that there's a low chance, but there could be. And then they check and they either say, yes, it's on your part, or no, I was muted. And that happens all the time. People mute themselves, they are on the wrong scene. A number of things can happen, obviously. And that's why I try to do that. But as I said, there is a possibility that someone would think that it's rude. Like, there were times on social media when I said something and people got upset. Even though I didn't think in any way that it would be considered rude. That's how it works. But because I am a streamer, I guess I feel like I can point these out more in a way, because people know that, okay, he has a bit of knowledge about it, so we let that slide. I don't know, maybe it's just my view on it. I'd rather be rude but say what needs to be said than the opposite. Yes, that's how I am, actually. Yeah, I get it, but damn, I have enough empathy for the person who has a potential problem. I prefer to be seen as rude anytime. Yes, it's really, it comes down to the personality. Some people really like to just be quiet. I'm sure there are viewers on Twitch, many of them, who never join a chat, and they just watch, and they don't care about joining or being seen. I even said, I'm not sure who I was talking to, I said something that it's odd that I get followers before I stream and after I stream. Like an hour before or after. And I was like, why? That's odd. How do these people find me randomly when I'm offline? And someone told me that there are people who do that because they want to avoid that they are shouted out for following. And I was like, okay, I can understand if you have like 1 million followers or someone, you're a celebrity. But if you're just a viewer, then that's a bit odd. But some people prefer that shroud of mystery. And so I respect that as much as I can. It's very clever, thank you. I try to always word my sentences in a way that's not so direct, because I know that people not necessarily like if you're really brutally honest, because it takes a certain wisdom and life experience to realize that you are doing something wrong in that moment. Most of the time, if something happens and someone calls you out for it, later on when you look back, you realize, oh, they were right. But in that moment, it's difficult. It's difficult to just stop for a moment and just look at the situation and be like, okay, yes, I am a dumbass. Okay, fair. By the way, Dread, there's a problem. You have too many clothes on. Look, Nekio, here's the thing. Based on the Twitch rules, as far as I know, I could drop this jacket. I could drop this shirt. Depends, as far as I know, have to stay because you can't show hips. Hips are scary, apparently. So it would be fitting if I could show them, but I can't. However, I would need to commission a different version of my model. If you are so intent on making that happen, I can ask Aina if she's willing to even do such a thing. But that will cost you. Hips are indeed scary. They draw attention too much. Oh my goodness. All right, well, then here's a why can't I do this? Okay, here just for you, let's look at this gentleman. What do you think about this gentleman? His name is Ivan. I got to go, unfortunately. See you, Dread, and bye, chat. Thank you so much, as always, for joining in. Have a wonderful day, whatever you're working on. I hope you will enjoy it. So what are we doing here? I love annoying my little Dread. Oh goodness, here we go again. Okay. As I said, actually the possibility of having another PNG tuber model version is not annoying me. If people were interested, I could do that. It's possible. I'm not sure why anyone would care, but it's possible. Except, now that I think about it, I cannot name a game that I could play, a horror game, where being half naked would be fitting. I'm not sure if there's any game like that, honestly. Calling me Dready is not annoying me. It just puts you closer and closer to a timeout. So, here's the thing. I understand it's jokes and fun and all that, and I understand the joke, it's okay. But you don't want to overdo them. They have kind of a life cycle, okay? They work until they don't. So I will ask you really nicely one last time. Do not call me Dready. I am the Dreadist. That's my name. I allow some people, actually not all, to call me Dread. You can call me Dread if you want. But that's it. Give me a better nickname then. I don't need a nickname. I have a name. I call you Nekio. You see? I don't call you by your full name. First of all, because I don't even know how to pronounce it, honestly. And second of all, because it's more casual like this. But I won't call you Necky or Neck, or I don't know what you would come up with. So, little cough. Okay, but you need this. You see? That's it. I'm not even paying attention, and people are just getting healthy all of a sudden. Those are literally my nicknames, and I'm fine with it. This insane king. Well, my sanity is going up. That's good. Yes, that's fine. But here's the thing, Nekio. I call you Nekio because that is the way I show you respect, right? And I accept the same respect back. Now you might have those nicknames, and if you are alright with those nicknames, that's wonderful. And you allow some people to use those nicknames, that's your choice. But just because you are okay with that, I am not. So, rather slow day, I wonder if I did the right thing with the conjoined twins. What? I just splashed them with the first thing I found. Lord knows I can't imagine either of them as the mayor of this town. Or any town, for that matter. But who knows, maybe this is just the thing they needed in order to mend their utterly unavoidable, literally lifelong relationship. This actually brings up a really good point of how people sometimes, for a number of reasons, are forced to live together and how they can make that work. I do like that. AA, what is it now? I should get more laudanum. The nightmarish visions are getting more frequent, and it is becoming even harder not to let my sanity slip through the cracks of their vile black surfaces. Well, yeah, but my sanity is going up. We're like 2/3 of the way there. That sound was odd. Ha! Almost dead. Isn't that lovely? My mind conjures sights and figures that seem disturbingly real. You just need blood. You just need blood. You can be allergic to a low dose of blood, so don't worry about that. Almost healed. Fully healed. Wonderful. Mr. Baker, you are free to go. Ooh, Baker. Reminds me of a game I should play. Next. Ugh. How are you? It's like I'm walking on jelly, and the ground just keeps moving. I'm still still. I'm sitting still, but my head thinks I'm dancing on a ship. You need blood. I know it's actually quite mundane when you get to this point and you just kind of know what to do with different people. It's also interesting that I only got the first list when I do believe Nigel has multiple and the priest has multiple lists. This time, I'm certain, Doc. I saw fish people again. They were out and about in the bright daylight. Chew. I'll try and sneak closer to find out what they're up to, but I gotta mean sneeze from the storm. Can you have... Oops! So I can investigate? Of course, of course. Sneezing, you need phlegm. Don't worry, investigate on those fishes. Yes, yes. Sheamus, you are my eyes and ears in this operation. Huh, I'm feeling much better. I'll go search for them. Alright, next one. I hope I'm not intruding. No, not at all. I've been dealing with a lot of anger lately. It's not like me at all. Well, it is difficult when you get lost in the valleys of anger. I know a valley I would like to get lost in as well, but I have to remain professional. So here you go. Feeling more energetic, that's wonderful. A relief, yes, 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 all that. You're good to go, thank you. Miss Bennett. Don't judge me, Howl. I didn't do anything. Yet. Oh goodness, what? Just feeling unwell. I think you are a bit more than feeling unwell. -2 with 6. Okay, we do the usual thing. Get the 6 on -3. And give him something. Let's give them 4 yellow bile. You're probably not allergic to it, don't worry. Okay, that didn't do anything. That didn't do anything! So 6 phlegm was a -2. And 4 was a 0. And that's impossible. Oh, welcome in. Thank you so much, Juice, for the raid. Hello, how are you doing today? Welcome in, raiders. Well, apparently you got 2 shoutouts now. You deserve it. I'm doing well. Hope you are doing well as well. Yes, I'm great. I'm trying to not murder people in this wonderful game called Do No Harm. Now, of course, as always, if you need to raid and run, I understand how difficult and tiring a long stream can be. But if you have the time, please share what you've been doing and how it went. I see you stream just chatting. And to all the wonderful raiders, please, this is a wonderful moment to do some self-care, get something to drink, maybe something to nibble on. And if you decide to stay, please take a seat and enjoy the show. I think the last time I raided you were also playing that. Oh, I return to it every now and then. This is actually my second playthrough. I was playing Stardew Valley Expanded. Oh, it was so fun. That's great to hear. It has an expanded version? Is that the one with the multiplayer? I think I heard something about that. I never played the game itself. It looks fun, but it also looks really long. And most of the time I try to avoid games that would take long time. It's a mod! Oh, it has more characters and things. Oh, I see. Are those characters romanceable by any chance? I heard that's the craze when it comes to Stardew Valley. Yep. Called it. I see, I see. I think that's the game where you can even get married and all that. It's quite in depth, even though I think it's pretty much based on the same old idea that you inherit, I guess, or buy or whatever, a farm in the middle of nowhere and then you renovate it. Yeah, you can have kids and stuff. Wow. They didn't hold back. I like that. Pumpkin nut, milk. Yes, that's it. That's really nice, actually. And what were you doing in it? I know there's a million things to do in it. And while I wait on the reply, try to help this old man. You sure we're not just watching the symptoms grow? Absolutely not. Don't worry about that. I mean, you're already like 58. Have a bit of patience. High dose phlegm. Don't worry about it. It will all be good if it doesn't kill you. Nothing. Okay, that's a good thing. I think. Not sure. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a bad thing. Let's try this. I was just checking out all the new things the mod added. Oh, I killed someone. Never mind. And do some farming and mining. Oh, okay. That sounds indeed fun. What are some of the new things? Oh, don't worry. Some of them die here and there. It's normal. Actually, I am curious why the fuck they died. I gave them 1. And that was a 0. The 6 was a +1. And then 1 blood killed them. Good question why. It was an interesting case, but apparently I overlooked something. Good day. It's fine, everyone dies. Yes, you know, it's like... Everyone dies, that's just how it is. Except if you're immortal. Then you only emotionally die after some centuries. But yeah, it's as much as it's cruel, can happen, yeah. It's cruel. But in this game, because of the way it's set up, you have to consider a lot of things, and sometimes it's really difficult to actually figure out what you need to do, especially with patients that are already quite sick. So there is this little health meter and it says sick. Now that means 0. Let me show you in the book. So 0 is sick, and some of the people who come in, they already have like -2. So if you do the slightest of mistake, they are dead. And that's why sometimes I think like, okay, what do I have to do? What is a good thing? What is a bad thing to do? And sometimes I just overlook something. In my first playthrough, I mostly killed people because of allergies. But you know, sometimes I just overlook them. Without that help, he would have died maybe anyways. Possibly. That's why they should come to you sooner. Oh, I could tell that to so many patients in this game. Everyone comes to me when they are halfway dead. Survive they if you do nothing? Do they survive? Good question. I guess yes, because the game has a limited roster of characters, so I guess you could send everyone just home. And actually the game prefers that if you have to choose between possibly killing them or just sending them home is better. Because if you kill people, the sheriff will be upset. And I do believe there is an ending when the sheriff just sends you to prison. However, why I don't care about that as much in this playthrough, in the first one I was really focused because I made mistakes. I killed a few people in the beginning, the sheriff was on my back, and so I was like, okay, we have to save everyone or send them home, do anything, just not kill them. And actually that got me in trouble because some people want me to kill some people. But whatever. In this playthrough, I'm just trying to figure out how to heal certain things based on what I already know. And sometimes it just goes south. So if I get that ending, that I get thrown to prison, well, that's how it's ended. But what is really nice about this game, you can load any previous saves, which I love. So you can take day 4 or day 5, even though I'm on day 12, and you can continue from there. If you like made a big mistake one day, you can just load back and the game doesn't mind. Have the sheriff the same way until he is dead. That would be a clever idea. However, the sheriff, oddly, is never sick. There's only one time when you get to give medicine to the sheriff. That is in the beginning of the game, when there is a tutorial part and he asks for some medicine because he has a headache. But that time you are forced to give him the right medication. You are hungry, okay. So I did think about that actually, what happens if you kill the sheriff, but I don't think you can. Most of the main characters you never get to heal, possibly because you could get them killed. Yeah, that's nice. That's a really nice thing in the game. And something that I just checked out today and surprised me a bit is I had my first playthrough and I got all the way to the ending to day 30. And then I started a new one. And in most games how it works, if you start a new game, the old is deleted, right? That's how it is most of the time. However, here, if you click on continue, it doesn't just throw you into the last save like most games. It gives you a list of your save files. And I still have the save file for all 30 days from the previous run. And then I think it was 4 days from the new one. So I could technically go back to my previous playthrough as well. If there's like an ending that I want to achieve and it would be easier that way. Or I can go back to a case that I messed up and figure out what happened. Because I would assume that you get the same patients on the same day. Not sure. Needs scratching, itching. I think itching is, yeah, that's black bio. I should be a sheriff. Sit in your corner and watch the experiment. There are some odd characters in the game. Absolutely. It is after all a horror game in a way. So there is a cult that gave me this questionable purple liquid that I should give to female patients and I quote the cultists, to give their mortal bodies a reason to be on this plane. I do believe it was said. There is also a priest who is a bit odd. There are some fish people around the island. Also, no one dreams on the island. There is an old lady called Agnes who gave us these tonics. I need to go take some rest now. Have fun with the stream and have a good day. Thank you so much, Jules, and thank you again for coming over with the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Have a wonderful day. So there is also an old lady who gave us this tonic that is good against hallucinations. Well, you must be the new medic, eh? Yeah, that you are. And I'm the gravedigger. I am. Nigel's me name. Just wanted to drop by and see you with me own eyes is all. See, we had a swell arrangement with the previous medic. Shh, quiet now, me boy. You and meself, you see, we ain't so different. You put them down, I put them in the ground. You gotta make a living if you wanna have the folk. Ain't that right? So how about old Nigel names a few names for you? Lonely folk no one's gonna miss anyways. And you accidentally send them Nigel's way. Nigel keeps his hands busy, and your pocket full too. Here you go. Send these poor bastards to Nigel, and let's make a living together. So this is another character that I wanted to say. I just completely messed up my throat. So this is funny enough, the other character I wanted to talk about, Nigel, the gravedigger, who wants us to kill a few people, you know, for business. Lovely chap. Hello, doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. I've been feeling awful lately. It's hard to describe how. Of course it is hard to describe. It always fucking is. I don't know. What's your problem? Like, give me something to work with. I don't know. Is it a digestive thing? It is. Okay. Then I can give you yellow bile or black bile. I have more black, so let's try that. This is medicine, okay? This is a serious thing. Did it do anything? Apparently, no, it didn't. So black didn't do shit. Let's try yellow. This hopefully won't kill you. You see, it's that fucking simple, right? You just needed a low dose. You get another splash of this. You're good to go. You see, you're fully healed. Fucking wondrous. You don't even know how many ways this could have gone wrong. But it didn't. A man named Nigel dropped by today, and if I understood his god-awful English right, he made me a despicable offer. Yet one feels compelled to realize that if the people on his list are perhaps bound to die, either by age or by how advanced their illnesses are, not like only those kind of people die under my hands, it is an unpleasant option. If I don't make money, I won't be helping anyone on this island. Still, let's hope it never comes to that. But actually I have more than enough money. Like, I'm okay with money. That fisherman came by again as well. He truly is a peculiar man. I healed him for the sake of healing him, really. Yet with all the town talking about weird sightings, a part of me can't help but feel curious about what he may discover. Yes, Seamus. Lovely chap. Some of these seem newer. Church takes care of the poor. That's good. That's good. I wonder what's in those bottles. Local tailor found dismembered. Guess who will be our guest today or visitor? Benedict or Buck for the mayor. I love that. I love that they added this silly freaking storyline about these two. Oh, goodness. Oh, the priest. If you're upset, I'm gonna kick your butt. Doctor, whispers of blessing upon your name grow louder among my congregation, meaning you made good use of my... Apologies for my vanity, the great ones help. Joyous to see you on the path of the righteous, and not fooled by the thoughts of that wretched hag, that pitiful town fool meddling in petty dark arts, offering snake oil to seem a friend. In any case, I have brought you another list. These people are in dire need of help. Alas, too private to share their ailment. Please use the list and don't deny them of your compassion. May the Great One guide your gift. Cold Sweat. Here we actually know what we need to give them. And another one. Okay. So this time it actually worked that I have all of them and the priest is happy. Now it's funny that he mentions, I guess, Agnes, who is in theory, once it was mentioned in one of the playthroughs that they are or she is the town fool. But that wretched hag, it's funny enough that I actually have the laudanum here and I drink it all the time. Oh, you are back. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Come on. What was your name? Oh, Ivan? No, it wasn't Ivan. What was it? Oh, it was Ivan! Kozlov, Mr. Kozlov. We'll make quick work of whatever is troubling you. Or possibly kill you in the process. Now here's a fun question for all of my wonderful viewers. Who forgot to buy medicine again? Yes, me. That's right. Fuck. So today we are once again recording an episode of How to Be a Doctor on a Budget. Oh, you're back. Oh, wait, you're not the cannibal, okay. Why, hello, my fellow. I have this terrible cough. See? So bad. What do you think would fix that right up, in your professional opinion? Phlegm. You're welcome. Only one person would forget here. It's difficult to be a doctor and also care about shipments of medicine and all that. Piece of cake, I mean peace and quiet, finally. I'll be off now. See you. Yeah. Lovely, lovely guy. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. I've scratched myself so much that I'm bleeding. And the itch still won't go away. It ain't that bad, I reckon something mild will work. So this is one of the people that should get murdered. So here's the question. In this playthrough, I have to do what the cultists tell me, right? And I also made a few mistakes. I made a few people dead. So what I'm feeling like is I should not do this quest line with Nigel. I know he will be a bit, you know, upset. But I don't want to murder half of the population. You need black bile and... Actually, I do remember that I killed this guy the first time around by accident. But no, I don't think it's possible because itching is cured with black bile. And I think last time when I killed him by accident, or was that during the demo? Possibly. That happened because he was allergic to what I gave him. So it was kind of set up in a trap way that if you don't pay attention to the allergies, then you might kill him because the most obvious treatment is dangerous. No one would think that this is murder if everyone else died too. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think people would stop coming to me if the pile of bodies in front of the door would get too high, however. So I think this might help. Yep, that did. So this time around I will once again not do what Nigel wants me to do, because that would be a lot of people. And I don't want that kind of body count. Oh, and we have our first person with a scratch mark. So we don't know what that means yet. But it is a fishy symptom. And it's interesting that we get this person with this kind of symptom before we actually get the book page talking about it. But what it means, these scars, that they are turning into a fish. And why their eyes were cloudy, that means that they need vital medication. Now the only trickery to this is, I do believe this is a first stage transformation into the fish people, and how you cure that in this game is by mixing two medicines. However, I can't do that yet because the game did not teach me how to do that. Because of that, anything that I do, the effect is halved. So here I got a +1. That is, in theory, should have been a +2, but it was halved. Let's try 3. That was a +1 as well. Let's try... Now that's curious. Because you see, if... It doesn't matter which one we look at. If one was a +2, because it's halved, And 3 was a +2 as well. Then 2 has to be a +3, otherwise it wouldn't work. Or with this one patient, they made an exception. Yep, there it is. They didn't make an exception. 1.5. So even though you don't know at this point how to treat such a patient, they send them your way. Now you can heal them because you only have to get 3+ points, and it's a fairly simple case, even though I only knew that they need vital because I already knew the symptoms from earlier. Thank you, thank you. Feels like my body is running a marathon while standing in an ice storm. Oh, I see you. You have cold sweat. Don't worry, you need black bile. Are you a female? Yes, lemons and milk. Honestly, I don't know. Lemons, milk, that's not here. Okay, you just need a bit of black bile. Wait. You're a female, you need this, sorry. Or the cultist will be mad. Yes, yes, thank you. Goodbye, goodbye, yes, yes, yes. Okay, I did what the cultist asked me to do. Not intruding, not at all. No matter how much you eat, you're hungry. You need black bile. You're a male? Now once again, so here's the thing, I will be honest here. This happened once in today's stream, so I will address it as such. Looking at this person, you know, assuming, I would say that they are a female. The paper says that it's a male. Okay, no. I made a post about this actually just the other day because it was Trans Visibility Day. I do support trans people. I have absolutely no trouble with trans people. I have great friends in the VTuber community who are trans, and I fully support them. I always say, and I always had this mentality about really everything, and I know it is a bit strange how I talk because I'm kind of an outsider to humanity. I'm a monster, not a person, but what I always said, as long as you don't harm anyone with doing what you want, do it. Now that also includes yourself. That's a little caveat there, but here I find it a bit odd. First of all, because of the time period, it's 1889. Now, again, trans people have been around for a long time. But why would the gender be different on the paper? I guess this is kind of an official document. And the other thing that I don't exactly understand, why is this in the game? And I don't mean that like a root thing. If it's really in the game for representation of trans people, that's wonderful. That's a really, really cool idea, and I like that. But the game never talks about this. It's just there. And so it's a bit odd, and I can't figure out if it's intentional or it's someone overlooked a detail and they just wrote the wrong gender there, because Aurelia, I would assume, is a female name. So once again, as I said, I fully support this thing, but I would be really, really curious about the origins of this character in the game. Because yes, as Nakio says, it could be a simple mistake, it could also be representation of trans people. And again, that's great, but it's a bit odd that it's just thrown in here. And like in a way it makes the game difficult. It's not a philosophical question. There is an allergy. It says right here that you have to avoid administering low doses of black bile if the patient is female. So in this case, if this character is a male, by the paper, looks like a female, but that doesn't matter here. If they had this allergy and I gave them a low dose of black bile, they shouldn't have any bad reaction because they are a man. No, I can't test that because I don't... Like, they don't have that allergy. But it would be really interesting to see where this is going. So what do I have to do? Oh, you're hungry, right? And also, one thing why, again, I'm not sure about this, because this character and a bunch of other characters were not in the game when I started. I guess they were added after as an addition, just new faces, and that's why I know that this is a new character, because this face looks a bit odd to me. And I'm not sure if they just made a few mistakes because they were working so hard on releasing a new update. You are angry. Okay, you need yellow bile. That's all you need. So there are obviously graphical errors as well in the game that I noticed, like right here when you get a certain dose, the liquid should reach this part, but here it has actually a little gap, and that makes absolutely no sense. That's a graphical mistake, and why it's interesting, it wasn't in the game originally. And some of these faces are just really odd, how they change. They are like swirling around. So I'm not sure what happened, and I don't necessarily keep up with the update notes. It feels like something choking me. I can barely breathe. Choking. Wait. Casper Montgomery. No, you're not that. Okay. I have to check the list. I always forget about the list. I have to check that darn list. You're allergic to cats? Why are so many people on this island allergic of cats? They are adorable. Alright, how are you? I'm feeling quite old, but I don't know why. Oh, I love those patients. I love them. I love them so much. It's like, I don't give you anything to work with. It's like, fuck it, it's a challenge. Here you go. Okay, so it's vital. Okay, I give you blood. Hopefully you don't die. Huh, that helped. Okay, then I give you more blood. Okay, I splash this in your face. Apparently I don't. So here again, it's odd that I gave this person blood, right? I gave them 1 blood, and that gave a positive result, right? And maybe it's like this, maybe it's like this, I don't know. But I gave a low dose and that was a positive thing. And then I splashed the low dose into their face, and that was a negative thing. So apparently I should have given them 5 to 6. Now that's possible. That and maybe that's the trick, that these little vials only care about the +3. So you have to give a high dose to get an instant healing, but you can give a low dose for a slower healing. Maybe that's the trickery behind it, but I still don't fully understand. Alright, next. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I ran out of my tea. Terrible. My sanity is the same, that's good. That man came by again and my equipment showed him to be in good health once more. He was very interested in what medicine I administered to him. So that's interesting. I wanted to say this the first time around when he said or visited us. The first time it was a headache, right? And you need blood medicine for that. The second time I was wondering, will it be something to do with phlegm? And sure enough it was. So that's interesting that this guy who is trying to, learn medicine, he's going one by one. Like, first it's something blood, next it's phlegm. So the next one will be something, because it was coughing, the next one will be something to do with, I assume, yellow bile, so they will have some trouble with indigestion or something. And then the last one, maybe they will be hungry. So let's do one more day, so we finish the first 2 weeks. How are you, dear? Been drinking you laudanum? Good. I dreamt of you yesterday night. Oh no, not like that. Things visited you in my dream, and you looked deep into their eyes and listened well to what's in their hearts. But you strayed from your road, and you couldn't cure them. Just as he wants it, needs it. He hates who he was, so you must succeed at what he failed. You need to heal them, love. Agnes believes in you. Just do what you do best, and we will finally save this village from his vicious circle. I trust you. So this is interesting. Once again, 2 things about this. One, it's just full of references. It's really clever to certain characters. The other thing is, look at all this is full. No. The other thing is, this character Agnes looks a lot like that young lady, in a way that looks like a younger version of her. And long story short, in the previous ending we actually left with that girl, and with Margaret, I do believe. We left the island. But the ending never really explained who this girl is. So I'm curious if any of the storylines will actually go into that and explain that why do they look so similar? Why do they wear the same freaking clothing? And what is up with this entire thing? Like, who are they? And here, as I said, the laudanum, yes, they gave, or she gave us laudanum. She says that she dreamt, which is interesting because no one dreams on this island. This thing, oh no, not like that. I think this is like an adult joke, which is interesting because it kind of leans towards the younger version, like how she is flirtatious with the doctor, so maybe that. Things visited you in my dream, and you looked deep into their eyes and listened well to what's in their hearts. So this is interesting. Those things are the fish people. You looked into their eyes because you actually have to examine them, and like I did with the first fish transformation patient, looking at their eyes and mouth can give you some clues. And listened well to what's in their hearts. Now that could be taken as like just listen to them, but also you can get the stethoscope. Here it is. And you can actually listen to their hearts, and that can also give you clues about how to cure them. But you strayed from your oath and you couldn't cure them, just as he wants it, needs it. So this is interesting. He, I guess, is the priest. And this is curious that we strayed from our oath and we couldn't cure them. So I guess we messed up, or we killed them on purpose. And Agnes assumes that is what the priest wants. He hates who he was. The priest was the previous doctor. So you must succeed at what he failed. We have to save the fish people, right? So I guess the priest, when he was a doctor, based on this, failed and couldn't heal the fish people. And then he became a priest, right? He failed as a doctor, and that's why he wants the same to happen. You need to heal them, love, but instead we should actually heal the fish people, and Agnes believes in us and do what we do best, and that is to heal. And that will save the village from his vicious cycle. Now this is interesting because this his is not the priest. I only think that this he is the priest because, or this he, because it says that he hates who he was. So he was something different before, like the priest and the doctor, and he must succeed at what he failed. So healing or not saving the fish people in the village. So yes, that's really interesting. It's just full of lore in a way, and it's clever because many things are hinted, many things are not clearly stated, and you really only start to understand it once you played through the game. Like just by looking at it, it's like save this village from his vicious who is he? And actually we still don't know. We still don't know who that is, who is behind the cycle. Maybe the cultist, maybe some greater god of this universe, or the priest, or the fish people. I have no clue. Oh, what is wrong with you? Cold sweat. Do you have cold sweat? Yes. Are you Casper? Give me your paper. Yes, you are Casper. Cold. Like, I didn't need to know that you have, like I understand that the priest wants to help, but come the fuck on. Like, I get cold sweat as the information, and the first thing he says, I'm sweating buckets for no reason. Like, how fucking stupid do they think I am? Come on. I have a doctorate. I mean, not really, but I could. I could. Maybe in English language or something, but I could. Yes, next. So it's really interesting. Actually, I'm curious if the game will ever explain like how this circle came about, who is behind it, why it is like this. And also the cultists could return because I'm out of their purple stuff. I often find myself breaking out in a sudden clammy sweat. Oh, we starting that again? Like one day we had a complete endemic of just people sweating. Like buckets, like we had real buckets full of sweat. It was crazy and mostly disgusting. Okay, go on. If I didn't know better, I would think that these people, because they are more lifelike, they were supporters of this game, but I'm not sure if this game had a crowdfunding. Okay, you're hungry. Oh, Mr. Kingsley! Still a vampire, are we? You need black bile. See? Mr. Kingsley, he is such a tough man. I mean, first of all, like, look at him. Okay, he's a tough man. And second of all, look at that face. It's just full of joy and misery at the same time. Like, it's crazy. You can't make out one emotion off of that face. Yes, very well. Actually, odd thing, we haven't had how it's called? Brave doctor. I don't know if you'd remember me, but I owe you my life from before, when you took me in. Now I have this terrible ache in my chest. Allura. So what I was trying to say is I don't have hallucinations. But no, I just got an idea. I will drink one of these. I'm curious if it's a hallucination. This girl is. No, it's not. Now, as far as I know, we can try whatever the frick we want, and nothing will help. It would be interesting to see what happens if we give her the purple medicine, but I'm not sure if we would still have that. Maybe we would lose that by now. So you have chest pain, right? I almost said that's blood, but no, that's actually phlegm. And you give them this. It's almost dead. Now that's a curious thing, right? That's a curious thing. Like, they are really in bad shape. You have to be cautious, right? Now let's say that 1 phlegm wasn't enough. 0 is 4 points wide. So if we give 5 phlegm, that has to have an effect. But there's no effect. There is no effect. And that's impossible. With a 0 effect, that's impossible to do. Even with allergies. Because if someone is allergic to 1, that would be a -3. And you can't jump that big. Like, it could be possible. Let's say that we give 1 and we give 7. And 7 is a +3, which is, in a way, I think is infinite, but let's say that's a +3. And so if they are allergic to only a high dose of it, which I'm not even sure if it's possible, then 5 and up would be an allergic reaction. So that would be a -3, I think, an allergic reaction. So that would go back to 0. But with 5, that's impossible. Because if 5 is here, 1 is a +1. And if That's an allergy, that would be a -2. And actually, I will check if you can be, yes. A high dose could be with phlegm if you're over 56. A lower is not. So this is an impossible case. As I mentioned before, there are a few. Okay, I admit it. I made the aching up. I just had to see you. Can't stop thinking about the moment we first met. Oh, how embarrassing. I take my leave now. Goodbye. You know, it would be nice to imagine that she's really in love with us, but first of all, you rarely fall in love just because you see someone once, and second of all, I think there's something behind this. Spinning around, you... Dizziness. Are you allergic to blood? No, then you get blood. That's it. I'm not even sure what kind of emotions went through that face. Like what is going on? They are surprised, terrified, happy, angry, all at the same time. It's crazy. Alright, next one. Knock, knock, knock. So yes, these characters look so different from the previous ones. It's hard to describe how. You don't know what your problem is. Great. Now... Now what the fuck should I do with you, huh? Like, I can give you randomly something that could be a -3 if I'm really unlucky. You're feeling awful. Let's see. Is it a digestive thing? No, it wasn't. Then you get phlegm. Okay. I guess. So it's not a digestive. Is it a vital then? It is. But it's not phlegm. Then it's blood. Now obviously it could be in a way that phlegm is bad, but blood is bad as well. Like this. So it is possible if you're only looking at this wheel. However, we tried the little vials, so let's trust those. You get a bit of blood. It helped. Okay, so 1 blood is +1. You get 6 blood. What happens then? It can be a 0 or it can be a 2. Okay. I guess we solved this case. Really, it's interesting because the point is to help the people and not to solve the case. So we don't necessarily know how the wheel was. It would be a much longer process trying to figure out how the wheel exactly is every time with every patient. But it's enough if we just heal them. Aren't you from the congregation? The old list? Oh, you're always hungry. Okay. That's not a huge problem. Avoid low if the patient is female, but you don't have any allergies, so hopefully this will be okay. Yeah. It's already bringing color to the pallor, so that's great. Next. We still can take 3 people, maybe. We don't know exactly what it is. Oh, the metre. So we know 1 wasn't good, okay? But 1 was actually a 0. The largest range here in the 0 can only be 4. So if we give 5, we will know which 0 side that is. It's worse. What happened to your face? Dimitri. I mean Mr. Sokolov. Okay, so this is actually the other way around. Like this. So now we know that 5, instead of going to the +1, went into the -1. So we need phlegm. Let's try 4. There's a good chance that will only be a +2. It was actually only a +1. So that's fun. A 4 was only a +1. Well, I think this is the only way that can be. If the 1 was a 0, 5 was a -1. So this was much closer than I thought, because here I put the 4 on +3. If it's not there, it has to be 3 points to the right. So the 4 is a +1. And I think this is the only way it can be like this. So this should be instantly heal you. And it did. So you see, this way you can figure it out. This was more of just luck, honestly. I gave something and based on that I could figure it out. But normally I don't really think about bringing forward these situations. You can look at the wheel and think like, okay, what should I give that would give me a clear idea of what the position of the wheel is, and you have five chances. You can obviously do that. It takes a bit more time and thinking, which I'm not putting into this game right now. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, the little girl is back. Cassandra, I think. Okay, so what do we get now? People and fish people. Again, the sun and the moon. It's interesting that it's two sides of the same kind of island. I'm not sure if that should be understood like they are turning, right? So two sides of the same coin. Or is the reflection in the water? Because that would also make sense that the people have their reflection as fish in the sea. Feels like I'm living in oh goodness, again the neck pain thing. I don't remember what was the cure to that. So my idea back then was that it has to be something like this, because the head ache is blood, the body ache is yellow bile. This time we know that 2 black is 0, so it has to be like this or the other way around. But if it's like this, then this would be actually bad and the symptom wouldn't make much sense. So I will give 1 yellow bile and that should work. So it's more like a body ache than a headache. It's the lower neck. As I said, localized medicine, a really complex thing. That's why neck pain is tricky, because you have to figure out if it's headache or body ache, right? To which one is it closer? The old lady came by again today. She mumbled things about how I should heal things. I wonder if she's stricken by the same dark, hateful visions of insanity as me. If that is indeed the case, she could be the only ally I have. I mean, the lowdown does work, so that's one thing why maybe the player could trust her. It's a good question if the player should trust her. Or the gateway towards losing the precious little sanity I'm trying so hard to keep intact. The mute little girl visited me again as well. She has a wild imagination, that one. But I do too, especially since I saw that beautiful young woman knocked on my door. She came by again today pretending to be sick, just to see me, it turns out. She's so innocent that she couldn't keep a straight face through her innocent lie, and I've been imagining her by my side ever since. I wish I could dream, just so I could dream about her in my sleep, yet I still can't. Now to give a bit of a comment on this. The old lady is about Agnes, that's interesting. Should you trust them, should you not? Is it a trick? Or they actually try to help us? Obviously the lowdown works, so that kind of puts her towards the ally category, but then again maybe it's just a trick to get us do whatever she wants. So that's one thing. And yes, it really nicely summarizes what I was talking about here. The old lady came by again today. She mumbled things about how I should heal things. We don't know what things are yet. Those are the fish people, I assume. I wonder if she's stricken by the same dark, hateful visions of insanity as me. That's actually a good question. The other thing here, the little girl with the imagination, I find that a bit odd because there are the rumors about creatures in the town. There is that fisherman that is in theory not mad or sick, but saw fish people recently. So that's that would, at least for me, show that it's not the girl that might have a really wild imagination, but that's like real. But it's true that the doctor at this point was questioning the voices being wrong and not the fisherman being right. So I can understand that, and we only had like one patient with these fishy symptoms, and that wasn't really obvious. But this is so in love, this line or this text. Even though I don't think this first sentence makes sense, but I do too, especially since I saw that beautiful young woman knocked on my door. This should be knock, since I saw that beautiful young woman knock on my door. Isn't that correct in English? I don't think this should be in the past. But maybe I'm wrong. It just sounds odd to me. But the other thing is such a male thing that she's innocent. Like it's always about the damsel in distress, and if this is just a clever trick, right? Then that this lady, whoever she is, uses that to her advantage, that so many men just want an innocent girl, right? And it's just attractive, right? Or maybe she really is just a lady in distress. Maybe, but then again, sounds too nice to be true, right? That, at least that's how I look at things. if someone knocked on my door and they would fall in love instantly the moment they see me, I would be hesitant to believe that. So maybe they really just got chased through the woods, found refuge in the office, saw the doctor and just fell in love. But really, if she is just trying to manipulate the doctor, it's a clever thing to act this really innocent girl, like, oh, she pretended to be sick but she couldn't lie. Right, that's quite the cliche, but it works, as I said. Women attacked by creatures, witnesses say. Waters rising again, local captain ill, that's no good. And we will stop here. So let me go to the main menu. Let me show you, here it is. So we have the saves. We're on day 15 and we should get to day 30. I guess based on this, you can have like 5 playthroughs or even more. Because you see here, the margin is smaller than here. So maybe there can be a slider here, like this one. Who knows? I don't think I will play through this game 5 times on stream. It would be a bit repetitive, especially shortly, just repeating the same thing. But all in all, I greatly enjoyed this stream today. I hope my wonderful viewers had a great time as well. And now I just have to find someone to raid. Thank you for streaming this. Thank you so much for joining. I always like to show interesting games to people, and actually, as I always do, I do want to give due credit, and this game I found because of the wonderful artist who actually made my my emoticons, Linkberry, and I will give them a shout out in a moment as soon as I figure it out. Yes, I spelled that correctly. I just had to double check. I'm great with names, by the way. They are a wonderful artist. They created both of my emoticons, and more to come soon. And actually, I was watching their stream during the Next Fest on Steam, and they played the demo of this game, and it just looked fun. So I played the demo as well on stream, and then when I realized that the game was already released quickly or shortly after, another thing that I learned on Link's Discord server, I purchased the game to play it. But mentioning Discord, I have a Discord server that's under construction. So the first 10 wonderful people who want to join can get in with this invite link if it hasn't expired yet. I hope it didn't. So with that said, let's look for someone to raid. But I always do like to give proper credit and really show why and how I discover certain games, because sometimes you just see others play games and you're like, hey, I want to do that too. And that's what happened here. Seems expired. Wonderful. Let me let me quickly make a new one. Let me see. I'm still new to Discord in a way, so 7 days. Okay. Okay, never expire but have 10 uses. Okay, generate a new link, copy the new link, and put the new link here. I understand that it's hidden, but it shouldn't. It shouldn't be hidden, Discord. It's wonderful that it gave me the link, but it was hidden. And it said use the copy button. And I used the copy button and it just copied the text. Link is hidden. Wonderful. Absolutely fascinating technology. So today we are going to raid Skady. And for a great reason, one of the reasons would be because she is quite a wonderful fellow VTuber. And recently I got to play GTFO with her. But the other thing is, she is playing Bioshock, which is a lovely, quite old, but lovely game. And I do believe this is the first episode of she playing that game. So please say hello to Skady and see what is up in Rapture under the waves. I hope that she managed to fix most of the technical issues, because I don't know if she had any, but Bioshock is an old game and most people I know had trouble making it work. So if you ever want to play Bioshock, I actually know someone who made it work, so feel free to ask how to mostly make it playable, especially on Steam. I guess on consoles you are just kind of limited to what you can do there. So with that said, thank you so much for joining me today. Have a great day. Don't forget to drink something, stretch a bit, and say hello to Skady. Have a great day, and as always, good night.